phone because.
Yeah, just look for the live, the new stream now. It's live now. So we're live now.
How do I look for it?
Just go back to Hangar 51 and it should be saying live.
I bet you I'm not a.
Now you can read the screen right there, honey, where it says welcome.
Yeah, but I can't. I should brought my glasses.
So if you want to do it from there, that's fine too. Welcome to Hangar 51. Hey, Colin, Air Marshal. Yeah, F you too. Oh, you guys kill me. All right. So we got a little surprise for you guys tonight. So let me transfer on over here. Jermaine, Paul, welcome. It's good to see you. Got a little guest on the show tonight. Dennis, welcome to the show. How you doing tonight? Michael, how you doing? Hal. Michael Reitza. Reitza. Everybody, remember that. It's Reitza. Oh, gosh. So how's everybody doing tonight? You guys doing all right with the virus? This is my wife, Debbie.
Hi, guys.
So she's here to hang out with us for a little while tonight.
My head's still down.
Because it's delayed. Don't worry about that. Just read the comments. They're live. That's a delayed. That's actually our feed coming back in. RC Flyer, what's up? Happy birthday to Mrs. Kenny. Yeah, this is Debbie. Yeah. Yeah, the virus is. We're sequestered to the house. Actually, I'm still working. We haven't changed our hours or anything where I'm working, but she's actually off with pay. They sent her home with pay, so there you go. And it's not even impacting her PTO time, so they're just. It's a good company she works for. They're very good to her. So Dennis says happy birthday. You got some cake and
cake and pie.
Cake and pie.
Oh,
Look
yummy.
at that.
My favorite.
Hey Ethan, how you doing tonight? TNRC. What's happening? Is this a coronavirus CV? What? The plane? Yeah, that's what it is. Chuck G, what's up tonight? You're new to the show, right? I haven't seen you here before. Or have I? Getting all kinds of birthday wishes, babe.
Okay. I'm old. I can't work anymore. They sent me home. They have an age limit now.
71 today, guys. 71. Hey, Eric. How you doing, buddy? Oh, no. You broke your EC 1500. I just fixed mine. What happened? Eric sent you all kinds of party favors and smiley faces.
I think he wants to go out and party with me.
I think so.
All right. Finally.
Thank you, Hal.
She looks kind of classy. Why can't you see her legs? Yep.
Maybe later. Maybe we'll get the stripper pole out and maybe later. We'll see. Nope, 71 tonight. 71. Can you believe it? Tail heavy bad landing. Oh my god. How'd you make it tail heavy? Holy crap. Yeah, according to GB Linden, Chuck, the UMX SR22 is awesome. He loves it. Flies great. I don't have one of those, but this thing is awesome. If you want a plane that you can fly on a windy day, and I don't care how much wind it is, this plane does not care. It just flies fantastic in the wind. So, what?
TMI, Kenny.
Oh yeah. Oh, Dennis, she's look at her. You think she cares? She loves telling everybody how old she is. Makes everybody feel bad. Yes, she is.
Well, every bit of it.
Thank you, Pearl Jam. Mike Keller, what's up, buddy?
She looks good.
Thank you, Mike. Yep, she does.
Dude.
Yep. Very proud of that. I definitely married up, just like Marshall. So, see, Dave, you and I have something in common here. We both married above us, so. Used a 3-cell 5000 and forgot to add ballast. I didn't have to add any ballast to mine. I just put the battery all the way up against the steering servo, and it flies perfect with the 5000 in it. You shouldn't have had to add any weight, unless you had, what did you have, 40 paratroopers in the back? That won't work.
You could round some strippers here in Alabama before head back your way. Oh gosh. If she's
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she thinks I'm cheating on her out here all night. Yeah. No, we're not going to have a sausage party.
I don't like sausage. I'm a hot dog kind of girl.
No shipping notice from Hobby King. Gee, what a surprise.
Oh my God. Yeah, I do get tax breaks from marrying him.
Yeah. All right, Mike, you broke the safe habit. Well, don't be afraid to use it if you need it, though. I mean, if it's there and you need it, use it. But otherwise, you know, fly without it.
You definitely married up like the rest of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, when we marry down, don't forget.
Oh, God, we don't need a heater out here tonight. My God, it's in the 80s out here
gosh,
tonight.
it's hot.
Jesus, Paul. Yeah, we definitely don't need a heater tonight. Yeah, it's still 76 out here and pretty humid. Got the fan on. Yeah, ain't going to need no heater tonight. That's the way you do it, Mike. Just keep practicing. That's all you got to do.
No, I'm not taller than him. We're about the same height.
Yeah, I think I've got an inch or two on her. I don't know.
I just can't wear those big old tall heels, you know, that you guys like so much.
Yeah, Dave, I agree there. Hey, it keeps us out of the bars, right?
Yep.
What's the matter?
Hot out here.
Yeah, it's a little bit warm out here. Yeah, we don't need a heater out here tonight, guys. It's hot.
Kenny, how old are you, Miss?
I'll be 60 this year. So, she was robbing the cradle a little bit.
I'm a cougar. I'm a cougar. Hear me roar.
Yeah, look, to see what Dennis said? Why do you marry down? What's wrong with you? She's taller than me in heels, for sure. So, what are you, 5'5", 5'4"?
5'5".
Yeah.
I ain't telling.
Yeah, she's not telling.
My secret.
Yeah, right, Paul. And I know exactly why. So how's everybody doing with the virus? Everybody doing all right? Any good stories to tell? They're getting crazy down here. Holy crap. They actually, if you don't serve 50% of your business as food and you have a bar, you're closed. They've closed all the bars that aren't selling food. I don't mean close early. They're closed. So if you own just a bar down here, you're out of business right now. I do look cute in heels, Michael. I got great legs. You should see. Oh God, Dave.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's hilarious.
He's dying, but he's got a clean butt.
Yeah.
You must have all the toilet paper then.
Yeah. Yeah. Big toilet paper shortage. Haven't figured that one out yet. Did you guys see Kermit Weeks' YouTube post yesterday? Yeah, Mike, same thing here, really. I other than going to the flying field, you know, I don't go out anywhere. I'm pretty much a homebody all the time anyway, so nothing's changed for me. I've been off work the last 2 days, scheduled. I just did, you know, I have to work tomorrow and Saturday. So, no coronavirus out here, just cows and horses.
That guy says that his buddy's house is on lockdown. 7 o'clock tonight till Tuesday.
Wow. That's pretty bad. Yeah, exactly, Dave. I think they really. I mean, it's just bullshit. But what are you gonna do? Oh, is that what China's doing? They're telling everybody that the virus, that we started the virus. Our army, really? Yeah, we started it in China. That's how it happened. Yeah. One curtain? What are you using the shower curtain now? Need a new motor and prop for your P-47? Why? What happened to that? Oh, well, I think, yeah, I don't know. I can't remember if that one came with that crappy motor or not. I know the, I know the Corsair, my Corsair did. Yeah, that's right, Paul. All the people hoarding the toilet paper. Oh, really? Does most of our meds come from China? I didn't know that. I thought we had pharmaceutical companies here in the U.S. that were killing us. Pretty much raping us. Oh, your Tower Hobbies Corsair. Oh. Yeah, just get the mega rolls at Sam's. Deer is the fast food at... Really? You just walk out the back door and shoot one and you're good for a month? What?
That's true. I didn't know that either. Antibiotics come from China.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Right, I don't understand the toilet paper shortage either, Pearl Jam, other than they're afraid they're going to shut down, the truckers and everything, and then we're not, or the factories that make it, we're not going to get anymore. But that hasn't been the case. So yeah, I think people are just they panic too quick. Nobody's buying gas though, you know, because nobody has to go to work.
Everybody's
So,
leaving home.
yeah, so everybody's staying home. Somebody's buying gas. So gas prices keep going down, and none of the gas stations are out of gas. So it's the toilet paper we're out of, but there's plenty of gas. Oh, we make some stuff. We don't make. It's not that we don't make anything, but I know that we have pharmaceutical companies in the U.S. I don't know what they're making, but maybe we are buying all of our stuff from China. I don't know. I don't follow that crap. I want to know where my model airplanes are coming from. After that, I don't give a shit. Oh, that part I knew. Yeah, I know all the planes are coming from China because we couldn't buy. Listen, there's the unions here it would cost twice as much to buy an airplane made here. Exactly.
Yeah, like
I can do without toilet paper. I can't do without food and water, but I can do without toilet paper. Yeah, I just heard that. The gas is under $1 in Kentucky. That is incredible. I know, Dave. Really. I mean, how much toilet paper do you need, even for a month? It's and I was just at Publix an hour ago, and they haven't got anything on the shelf. They've got uh, a couple of boxes of their brand uh, tissue, for your nose, and a couple packages of napkins. That's it. The aisle is completely empty. There's no paper products whatsoever. Completely empty. That's right. You got a garden hose. That's all you need. Yeah, turn that into a bidet real quick.
I saw that on Facebook.
Yeah.
Guy will do it for $150 for you.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Paul. But even if we built them here, they would be too expensive. You know. Nobody here is going to do it for a bowl of rice a day. Like they do over there. So. Maybe. We'll see, Eric. It'd be nice if people learned their lesson and it changed the way we live for sure. I don't know. Time will tell.
$40, huh?
Yeah, Paul, but I don't think we could do it for an extra $40. I don't know. It would just depend. You know, if people are willing to do it for minimum wage, which I doubt they would. Christ, the kids at McDonald's want $15 an hour. $150, everybody's got a lawn sprinkler. That's all right, Mike. We can all read YouTube chat. So when you typo, we get it. It doesn't take us long to figure it out. Yep, it is. But it's not the employees that are greedy. It's management. It's corporate. These guys have $1 million umbrella contracts that they're not willing to give up, and the rest of us work for minimum wage. That's the rich get richer, the poor starve.
What's the pretty lady's name?
Who's asking that?
Mike Keller.
Oh, this is Debbie. This is my wife, Debbie.
Hi, Mike.
Today's her birthday. If you guys didn't read the title.
I didn't see the title.
Yeah, well, it's not showing up right now, but well, part of it is. But it says episode 26. Happy birthday to my wife, Debbie. It says.
Minimum wage $1.63.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that was when bread was a nickel. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Dennis. If we got, a lot of us would probably go work in the factory ourselves if we got paid with like a free airplane or something, think you're probably right. I think I would. At least I'd work there part time. You know, they could just pay me with an airplane. Right. I just saw that on the news about the American Airlines buying back their stock. I think somebody else is doing it too. Wasn't United doing it too or something? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff with the airlines going on right now. It's crazy. Well, happy birthday yesterday, GB, JCB.
Michael says it's his birthday today too.
Oh, which Mike?
Michael Reika. Congrats, Debbie. It's my birthday today. Awesome.
Really, Mike? It's your birthday today? Well, happy birthday. Who's older, you or her?
Thanks for the cake.
Well, Eric, get Ryan working on that. You know, oh, we might as well make that work if Ryan can get that started. Yeah, Ethan's the test pilot. He's going to test them and see if they can withstand tree landings. Oh yeah, this plane. I've been flying this plane for years, guys. This thing is awesome. Yeah, it's a great airplane. It's the one from Horizon. It's came. It's a bind and fly. Comes with AS3X, and it's an amazing flying airplane. Especially in the wind. You know, if you need a windy day airplane, this is it because this thing loves the wind.
Michael's 59 today, and he's awfully good looking.
59? No kidding.
Awfully good.
And he's awfully good looking.
Thanks, Robert.
Yeah, I had to come out of retirement too.
Hello, Kenny and co-host.
Reckham Roy, what's up, buddy? This is my wife Debbie. Today's her birthday.
To you, Debbie. Looking good. Thank you, Robert.
Yeah, I think Michael's lying for sure. Yeah, he's 59 again. He's shushing us. Thank you, Roy. Yeah, this is a good airplane, guys. If you need a go-to plane for a day in the wind, this is it. This thing's fantastic in the wind.
Reckon.
Yeah, Reckon Roy.
Thanks, Reckon.
Or Wreckham. Wreckham.
Wreckham.
Wreckham. He wrecks them.
Oh, Wreckham. Oh, no.
How in the world? Isn't everybody's stock going down, Paul? That's the time to be buying stock. Because when this all goes away and it all goes back up, you'll make a fortune. Yeah. People mistake you for Brad Pitt.
Woohoo! That's my guy.
Yeah, we all started going backwards. 1949 over here, guys. 1949.
Well, really, I'm 71, but it's backwards, so I'm 17.
She's 17. That's it.
17.
Yeah. Wait a minute, that makes you a minor. I'm in trouble. Absolutely, guys. Don't get crazy on your stocks. If you're going to do anything, buy some stocks. But don't be selling anything. It'll go back up.
Does Debbie fly? No, Chuck, I don't.
That's right, Paul. You only lose money in the stock market if you sell it. People panic when it starts going down and sell, sell, sell. It's going to go back up. This is a very temporary thing. If you want to buy stock, though, this is the time to buy it. Especially stock in the airlines like Boeing. It's down a ton. 18 till you die, Roy, huh?
Oh, you mean 81?
Yeah, 81.
You're older than me. He's a wing girl.
Yeah, this is my wing girl. Everybody needs a wing girl. Well, yeah, that's true. They definitely shouldn't be able to get the money that the government gave them and use it to buy stock. That wouldn't be very fair. Dyslexic, yeah, exactly. Yep, it's he who dies with the most toys wins, guys. And I'm definitely working on it. Clickbait? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's got tons of lights on it. Here, I'll light it up for you. Yep, it's got Fowler flaps that roll out of it just like an airliner. And it's got lights all over it. There's even a light inside the in the canopy here that lights up. It's back in here, and it lights up when you put this down. Then it lights the cabin, so even the cabin's lit. But yeah, there's lights on the wingtip, a strobe and a nav light and a strobe, and then a landing light that stays on. There's a landing light on the front of it, right by the propeller. And then there's a red beacon on the bottom. You can probably see that flashing on the table. So yeah, it's got lights all over it.
Wants to know how many planes you have on the bed.
None right now. There's usually a lot of planes on the bed, but none right now. Yeah, she's always yelling at me to get the planes off the bed, which you guys know one night because I had to leave the show for a minute to go get the plane off the bed. So that'll all stop when the new hangar's built, guys. Everything's going out in the hangar. Yep, I believe me, Michael. I'm thinking about it for sure. You know, if I had her on my videos holding the plane, I think I'd get a lot more subs and a lot more watch time. What do you think? I don't think it's 4S capable, but it's plenty fast on 3S. You know, it's a really strong flyer, very aerobatic. It'll do anything. Just an easy flyer. The AS3X without the safe. I think it is a safe select plane, but if you fly it with just the AS3X, they've got it dialed in on this one. The AS3X on this plane's perfect. So it's just a very stable airplane. Yeah, this is the SR-22. Can't wait to get new plane. Got plans. Oh yeah, Eric? What are you getting? Yeah, right. That's a signal for a good time. Get the plane off the bed. Yeah, it's code. Hey, fireman, how you been? Haven't seen you here in a while. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? No, it doesn't have the parachute. The real plane has a parachute in it.
Oh.
You know, if you're in an emergency, you can pull a handle and it deploys a parachute that brings the whole airplane down. But this one doesn't have the parachute. I love the Night 60 Mamba. I've been trying to get one, honestly, Paul. Love that airplane. One of the guys at the field has it, and I love it. So, yeah, if I could afford it, I'd have one for sure. As a matter of fact, after I hit their van at the last show with my airplane, the Avanti, I contacted them and made them an offer. If they didn't make me pay the $250 deductible, I'd buy a Mamba 60 from them. I'm waiting for an answer. He said he'd let me know. It wasn't. I didn't get a no. I gotta let's. He said let me get some estimates on the van and then I'll let you know. So we'll see. She didn't laugh.
I got it. Don't worry. I'm blonde. Don't. It takes a while.
Which plane are you talking about, Eric? Did I miss something in the chat here? What did you say you were getting? I hate it when I go back up because it screws up the thing. And it takes me. I'm always behind after I do this. Yeah, buy what Buffett buys. Yeah, that's true. Let's see if I can get this thing caught back up. Yeah, I filled out all the paperwork and sent it in. As a matter of fact, I got another phone call from them today. I finally got a phone number, a good phone number, I guess, this time. At least it's a phone number. And last time I got a number that wasn't, had too many digits to be a phone number. But I got a new call today, so I got to call them. They have some questions they want to ask me. So I got to call them back. But yeah, I filed the claim a couple of weeks ago, and I haven't heard anything from anybody. The two vehicles I hit, I haven't heard from the guys. Uh, and I haven't heard from the AMA either, other than this phone call now. So, yeah, I'm responsible for a 250 deductible per vehicle. So, which I'm not really sure I understand that. It should be a per claim, you know, per incident, not per claim. But I don't know. I have to read your fine print on your AMA license, guys. Let's see what it says.
What's the cricket background noise?
The cricket background noise could be the ceiling fan that's right above the computer. It's old and it does make a little noise, so you might be hearing that. That's probably what you're hearing. Yeah, it's a very old, worn out ceiling fan. Um, the new hangar is going to have all new stuff in it, so we'll get rid of that. Yeah, parachuting. This would be an easy install for sure. I don't know how often anybody would want to deploy it, but yeah, it'd be pretty easy. I mean, I know just my A10, my LX A10, has a way to eject the canopy, and a parachute comes out. And the canopy, the pilot's foot is attached to the canopy, and when he's coming down on the parachute, the pilot, the canopy's hanging from his foot. But yeah, there's a servo to eject the canopy off the the A10. So yeah, I could put the same exact setup in here to eject this canopy. No, some kind of bug. If you know the plane, it has big canopy for a camera and servo Y into lights and gyro as floats. Oh, the TL2000. Is that what you're getting? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't buy from Hobby King. You guys know that. All right, guys. Well, the wife's gonna say goodnight.
Yep. I'm headed out of here. See if I can find a plane on the bed. If he's gone missing, you'll know why. Nice meeting everyone, and thank you for the birthday wishes.
Yeah, don't forget your
My thingy.
your thingy.
My thingy.
Your do thingy.
Uh-huh. Sit in that chair, honey.
Oh, you had to go take a shower, Dave? Yeah.
Should have called me. I would have washed your back.
Everybody says goodnight, babe. No, I didn't. You want the key? Yeah, Roy, she's pretty nice. She's a keeper. It's been hard to do, but working on it. What's her number? 976 babe. Mike, she left. I'm out of here. That's okay. I said the same thing to Josh when his wife left. I said, okay, I'm out of here. See, guys, that's why I switched to the Tyrannus, the Free Sky radios, because you don't have to buy Lemon receivers, aftermarket receivers. Their receivers are cheap as shit, and they come with the telemetry in them. So I get all my battery voltages and all that good stuff. It's basically free. You're not paying extra for it. It's just their shit's that cheap. Neither, Pearl Jam. Um, we're we're being both of us are being very good right now because of the garage being built. We already put the down payment on it. We're waiting for the drawings to come back to pull the permits so that we can get that built. It's a big. It's 40 by 60, so it's going to be a big freaking hangar. And yeah, Shadow. It's not that I hate Spectrum. I'm not a fan of it, but I don't hate it. Okay, I mean, I will buy these airplanes when the receiver is $20. If it's $20, I'm going to buy the bind and fly. If it's $30, I'm not, because like my receivers are cheaper than $30, and they come with the telemetry. So it's stupid for me to pay $30 for a receiver that doesn't do what I want it to do. So, but at $20, it's a deal. So if these, when they had the bind and flies for $20, and $20 less for the plug and play, I buy the bind and flies. But if they're $30 or more, then I just buy the plug and plays and put my own stuff in it. That's okay. I don't. The Spectrum gods don't owe me anything, and I don't owe them anything, so they can get pissed off all they want. Yeah, like the new smart stuff they're coming out with all the telemetry, everything. Well, you know, Free Sky had that 10 years ago. That's why I bought my radio almost 7 years ago. Because I want the telemetry, and I've had it for 7 years now, and they're just now coming out with it. I mean, they had it before, but it was not affordable, and it wasn't very good. A buddy of mine tried to put it in his plane, it didn't work. So, but the new stuff looks like it works. I know you will, Dave. Just how many do you want? I think I've got 12 available. How many do you want? 32 bucks. I got to pay for the shipping. So, at 32 bucks a piece, you can have as many as you want. I need $2 for shipping. This is one of the only planes I won't take it out of. This plane flies too good the way it is. I ain't messing with it. But I got a bunch of planes that I'd be happy to take the 636 receiver out of. So if you want them, Dave, let me know. I know a lot of people are donating them, so. But if you want them, I'll sell them to you. I'll be happy to put my receivers in all these planes because I don't need the AS3X crap. No, the Bearcat does not need a gyro. By far, it doesn't need a gyro. That plane flies amazing. It's just a super good flyer. So no, you do not need a gyro in the Bearcat. Now the 6 channel receivers, I don't think they make anymore. I think they've just done away with it because I think those were like $23 plus shipping. But the 8 channel receivers now I think is all that you can get, and they're $30 plus shipping. That's why the $32. You know, if you give me $32, you can have all the 636s I have. You know, so I can replace them with my Free Sky receivers. So yeah, the Bearcat is a pussycat. That thing is so nice. It's amazing. I fly the Free Sky receivers, Mike. The stuff that comes with my Taranis radio, or that you buy for it. You know, it comes already full ready for the telemetry. You just plug your module. You buy one module and you just move it from plane to plane to plane. When you put the battery in it, you put the module in it, and you've got full telemetry. And the module's $14 for the battery telemetry. And you can buy. I have a bunch of them. I like to just leave them in the airplane because they're also battery testers. It's got a digital display on it, so you can actually use it as a battery tester as well. But if you put it in the plane and plug it in, you've got telemetry. So it sends all the battery voltage down to the radio. So you know what your batteries are doing. All the cells, not just the pack voltage. You get individual cell voltage, all the cells, and the pack voltage. So, you know, and like I said, they've been doing that for 10 years now. Yeah, right, Dave. But you can't buy them anymore. So, yeah, you know, the only reason I would do it is to replace. I got to be able to replace the receivers with something, and I'm not going to sell them to you and lose money. You know, I'd have to spend $12 more just to put the plane back in the air to sell you the receiver. I'm not going to do that. I'll keep them for that. You know, I don't mind them that bad. But you wanted them because you can program them. So I'm offering them up if you want them. $32. That just gives me enough money to replace it with my receiver, and you got one that you can program. So you're right. Most of them I only did pay an extra $20 for them. But like I said, when they were $20, I bought the plane. You can't buy the receiver alone for $20 anywhere. They're like $70, aren't they? That's why when the $20 deal on the Bind and Fly is such a great deal. That's why I have so many of these airplanes. You know, at that price, yeah, I'm in. So, I think this plane's $229. I think Bind and Fly. I believe it is. It's just a great airplane, guys. I don't think that strobe is showing up very well on the wingtip there. Let me turn it like that. See if that helps. Oh, really, Farmer Man? You got a lot of the virus up there? Okay, Photon. No, you're late. You missed it. You gotta back up. My wife was out here. You missed the boobs. What's the matter with you? Holy crap, dude! The night to be late was not tonight. Man, that was the wrong night to be late, dude. watch the rerun. Yeah, we don't have any bread either. They bought all the bread. Most of the eggs. Yeah, they bought most of the eggs. All the bread, all the paper towels, anything paper goods. Yeah, I was just at the grocery store a couple hours ago, and yeah, nothing left that way. Of course, I didn't need any of that stuff, so um, yeah, 229. So yeah, it's a killer deal, guys. That this airplane is freaking awesome. I mean, with all the lights on it and how good it flies, it's got these super cool flaps on it that roll out of the wing. You know, they don't go down; they roll out. It's really cool. Um, I didn't even think they were work. They're so tight the way they slide into the wing. I didn't think they were flaps because they're mechanisms inside the wing. So there's no servo on the bottom with a lever on it or anything. It's all clean down here, and but there were hinges on the bottom, and I thought, well, they look like they work. And then when first time I operated them, they rolled out and down. I was like, oh my god, is that cool? So yeah, this is an awesome airplane, guys. I love this airplane. If they put them on sale, I'm gonna buy another one. There's a few airplanes that Horizon makes that I would buy more than one of. This is one of them. The Cessna 150 was on sale last Christmas, $100 off. If they do that again, I'm buying another one of those too. So, but this is a great little airplane. It really is. It's just amazing how good it flies. It really is a great flying airplane. Yeah, I know they are. I know they're called Fowler flaps. I think I just said that a little bit ago. But yeah, they're really cool. Um, and the way that they tuck into the wing on this thing, it's just like an airliner. They literally slide into the wing. It's a beautiful mechanism. Yeah, the rudder servo has failed twice on this plane. Apparently, and I'm going to put a Metal Gear servo in it this time. I think the steering, the front steering arm is just too weak. It's got too much leverage on the servo. So yeah, when I bought the plane, it had a broken uh, rudder servo, and I replaced it, and it's broke again. So yeah, I've had two servo failures, both the rudder. So this time I'm going to put a Metal Gear servo in it. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Farmer Man, because I was looking forward to seeing you. We were going to have some fun. But yeah, you'll make it down here sooner or later, I'm sure. Better to come down. Well, it really doesn't matter. You could come now or summertime. It doesn't matter for us. We fly all year round down here. Yeah, I think we're going to be looking at null in the fall, guys, because I think the spring null is going to be canceled. I would bet money that the spring Joe null will be canceled. Yeah, they only have like 9 days to make a decision, and this thing's not going to be over in 9 days. Hey, Bledsoe's here? All right, David. Good to see you, man. So you guys that got here late, you all have to go back and watch the beginning of the show because I had my beautiful wife out here tonight. You missed it. She just left. So you guys are going to have to go back and watch the beginning of the show now. So... Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep, my plane's saying, oh my god. Yep. I don't know if... I don't think I can really get that in a better position than... Yeah, this has got, let me think. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this has got 8 lights on it. Yep. No, 9 actually, because there's one inside the. There's one in the cabin. So yeah, it's got 9 lights on it. So yeah, it's well lit. It's a nice airplane. Flies amazing. Okay, so I just got a post about the Gorilla Glue, guys. The Gorilla Glue. What you want to do is put it, squeeze it into a little cup, a little Dixie cup or something. Add a little water in it and stir it up. And when you stir it up, it's going to turn white and get real pasty. Okay? Then it sticks. I mean, you want to talk about a gooey, sticky glue that really grabs a hold of this stuff. That's the way the Gorilla Glue works best. And I've been doing this a long time. You just got to stir it real fast, and you'll see it start to blend with the water, and it's going to turn into a thick, thick white paste. And then, not so thick that you can't get it where you want it. It'll, I use a toothpick, and I just, wick it in where I want it, and you put the parts together, and, I mean, it's so, it just clings. It's got such a clingy power to it when you mix it up like that, and then it really hardens good. So that's the way the Gorilla Glue works best. You can activate it with just putting it in there and putting water on it, but if you really want it to work, stir it and mix it up. And it only takes so much water, and then that's all it's going to take. So don't worry about how much water you put in there, because once it's stirred up and you still have extra water, just pour the water out. Believe me, the glue will stay in the cup. Just pour the water out and then, stir it up, and then you wick it out of there and put it wherever you're gluing. And oh my God, So yeah, it's that's the way I use the Gorilla Glue. I just used some today. I had to put my EC 1500. One of the engine mounts was pulling out of the wing. It was super loose, and it was like that when I bought it. It came out of the box that way. And it was fine. I mean, it flew fine, but it's been getting looser and looser, and I was afraid it was going to fall out. The motor was going to come out of the plane. It wasn't going to come out of the plane, but it was being a pain in the butt because it was flopping around. So I fixed it, and I used a combination of 5-minute epoxy, 30-minute epoxy, and Gorilla Glue. I used all three, in different parts of it to glue it back in, and it's in there. It ain't coming out. So, but yeah, if you haven't tried mixing your Gorilla Glue with water, actually stir it up until it turns into a paste. Try it, guys. You're gonna love it. It's amazing what happens when you do that, because it gets, the consistency is, it's still, if you let go of it, it's gonna smooth out. It's not gonna stay in a clump or anything. It'll smooth out. So it still has that consistency, but it has such clinging power that when you put it in whatever you're putting it in and then touch the pieces together, man, they ain't coming apart. I mean, you can literally pick the airplane up. Now if you hold it there, it's going to fall off eventually, but I mean, it sticks so good when you use the water mixed in, and then it dries harder and probably a little faster. Because once you've mixed the water into the glue, it's really activated. So it tends to harden up good. Sure, Farmer Man, you gonna put some videos up? Do you have grass up there? You still got snow, don't you? Oh, the snow's gone, huh? Oh, wow, really? I'll do that, Randy. Sorry you missed her. Yeah, why in the world would they shut down snowmobile trails? That doesn't make any sense. You're outside. Your head's in your own helmet. How are you going to spread a virus that way? Yeah, maybe. Hey, dude, I'm already lucky. In so many ways, I can't even begin to tell you. Yeah. I saw your video, Bledsoe. I kicked it on before I went to the grocery store. I missed the rest of it. I started watching it, but I'll watch it again when the show's over. Oh, you should have been there earlier, Photon. I'm telling you, you missed it. You can always go back and watch it, though. You can stop it, freeze frame it. Yeah, the Florida beaches are closed now. I mean, this is just ridiculous. All the restaurants' dining rooms are closed. So if you go to Wendy's, you can either go through the drive-thru, you can walk in and buy it at the counter, but you can't sit down and eat it. You got to leave. So it's ridiculous. I can't believe how crazy everybody's got. The roads are dead. There's nobody on the road out here. Well, Farmer Man, if you send me some eggs, I'll happily eat them. There's a guy at work that has a chicken farm, so he brings us eggs, brown eggs. So I've got, I had 3 dozen. I'm down to a dozen and a half of eggs in the house. I had them again this morning. I pretty much have them every morning. While I have them. Four dead, all with clean assholes. Yeah, because everybody's got toilet paper, so yeah. I don't know what the deal is there. Yep, cheap gas, guys. You know, nobody's hoarding gas, but they're all hoarding toilet paper. Go figure. I don't know. And nobody needs gas because nobody's going to work. Air Marshal, are you still working from home? They got you sequestered at home? Yeah, gas is nowhere near that cheap here, guys. But we're right at $2 a gallon right now. You know, dollar. It's probably going to hit a dollar under break. You know, $1.90 something probably by the weekend. I'd guess. It seems to be going down about a penny a day almost. So I just paid 2.05 for a gallon of gas. But yeah, I heard Kentucky was under 99 cents. Yeah, so some places are really cheap on gas. Yeah, now would be the time to buy. If you want to buy stock in oil right now, man, that'd be the time to do it. That's cool, fireman. Where's that at? $1.79. 2.70. Really? Holy crap, dude. And you're in Washington, right? $1.76 in Alabama. That's cool. Yeah, all the snow went to Blanco Lirio. He's dying. Holy crap. I guess he finally got his power back on, but he's been running on a generator anyway. So Kansas City, I thought Kansas, or no, it's Kentucky that's 99 cents. Yeah, not Kansas, but yeah, Kentucky. They broke a dollar. They're at 99 cents, 98 cents a gallon. Holy shit. 209 in Cape Coral. Okay, well that's yeah, that's about right. I mean that's we've got stations 209, 208, 205. Some of them are still trying to get 217, which I think are nuts. So the refineries are right there, and they're still charging that much for gas. Jesus, that's crazy. It's not like they got to truck it anywhere. Thank you, George. Do you know what plane this is? This is the one from Horizon Hobbies, the SR-22, the E-Flight. Awesome airplane, guys. If you're just getting here, I mean, especially if you want a high wind airplane. So on those windy days when it's too windy to fly other stuff, you can fly this all day long. Man, this thing loves the wind. Or I should say, it just doesn't care about the wind. It flies great, wind or not. Right, I knew that, fireman. That's why I said Kentucky has gas under under $1, not Kansas, not Missouri. Um, we don't have that many cases in Florida. It's we've only had, I think, only one death or something. It hasn't hit us real hard. Um, but my wife's work, anybody that was, I think, 65 or older, got sent home with pay. So right now, my wife's home every day, being with pay, and it's not her PTO pay. It's just they sent her home with pay because she's too old and they're afraid she's going to get sick and die. So, anyway, only till the 27th. Then she goes back to work, or they might extend it. But right now, it was you're off till the 27th with pay. Yeah, right, Eric. Yeah, the road taxes are what kill the price of gas for sure. Yeah, for sure, fireman. It's all way overhyped. It's ridiculous. People are just nuts. Yeah, the government's nuts. People are nuts. You know, this is getting way out of hand. Um, but we'll see. We'll just wait and see what happens. Robert Sims, are you new to the show? You know what, Farmer Man, that did that to me the other night watching Ryan's show, and I had to reboot YouTube to fix it. It went into auto replay for me on Ryan's show the other night, and I figured it out and I rebooted. So try rebooting not this show, YouTube, and then come back in the show and see if you're back live. Because yeah, I had the same thing happen to me in Ryan's show last week. Some real crazy stuff's going on with YouTube right now, guys. My show from last week, they cut the first 2 hours of it off, and it didn't show up in my playlist at all. So if you had the link from my, ringing the bell, you could get to the show, but the first 2 hours were missing. Gator Tail. Robert Sims is my mailman? No, he's not. Threat level orange? Is that like DEFCON 2? Oh, good. So I'm not the only one at Ryan's show did that. Thank you, Roy. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, wait a minute. I already heard all this. What's going on here? So, I'm watching and I'm listening and I'm like, this is on repeat. What the hell's... And it says I'm live. So I had to restart YouTube, and it fixed it, and then I got back into the show. But yeah, it was right in the middle of the show. It just started over. Like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, but you got to pay for RedTube, YouTube Red. It's called oh, what do they call that? Zinc chromate. That's it. Thank you, Shadow. Yeah, zinc chromate. Um, it was mostly a limeish green, but they even had it in a salmon color at one time. There's a there's a guy on YouTube restoring a birdcage Corsair, a real one, and that particular plane was zinc chromated with a salmon colored zinc chromate, but it's usually a green, um, and it's a rust proofing, primer. It's a anti rust etching primer, and it's called zinc chromate, and it's usually a green, kind of a limeish green, but a dull limeish green. But there is a salmon color also. But the only plane I know of that was painted with that is this guy restoring a birdcage Corsair, and the original zinc chromate was salmon color. So no, no, not RedTube. YouTube Red. Come on, Bledsoe. Let's not go there. Is that a typo, Roy? Do I do I have any on A plane? A plane? Not following you. Boy, you guys are slipping tonight, man. I only got 12 likes. Come on. What's the matter with you guys? It's 31 of you here. You guys usually have the likes keeping up. A lot closer than that. Yeah, there's a bunch of different shades. I haven't seen a yellow, but I've seen a really, really light green zinc chromate, and some darker greens zinc chromate. But generally, it's almost a lime kind of green. Almost. I don't know. I don't want to say fluorescent because it's not that bright usually. I have seen some close that look almost kind of like a fluorescent green, but um, yeah, it's a great rust inhibitor. That they paint the planes first, and usually they paint the insides of the wing and the outside, everything in and out. They coat everything. As they're building it, they'll coat it with that primer. Really? Just found a bottle of Crown in your cabinet? Really? Very bad? Really? That's funny. Listen, guys, I got to tell you, I love YouTube. I mean, as far as things to watch, it's amazing. I absolutely love it. Um, the wife pays for Netflix, which is only I think $8 or something, and they've gotten a lot better. They've really turned their game up. They're making a lot of really good, their own shows. Um, they're doing their own productions, and they've got a lot of older retired actors that are coming to YouTube or to Netflix and doing original movies for Netflix, and they're really good. They're really really good. So good night, Farmer Man. Have a good night. So yeah, if you haven't been, I didn't buy Netflix before because it was all a lot of rerun stuff, and it wasn't stuff I wanted to watch, and it wasn't very good, and it was paying money for it. So I downloaded the Kodi app, and I know a lot of you guys have that too, and I love Kodi. Kodi's fantastic because I can watch anything, and and watch it when I want to watch it. So it's really cool. But but now Netflix has got all this original stuff that they're producing themselves, and it's really good stuff. A lot of it, some really good shows, funny stuff. Um, Jackson RC, how you doing, buddy? Yeah. Well, I don't know what you're watching, Ethan, on YouTube, or on Netflix, but I haven't seen any of that stuff. But they definitely like to show boobs. Holy crap! There's a bunch of shows where you get a lot of boob action. So yeah, I don't know what videos you're watching or what movies you're watching, Ethan. But I haven't seen any gay stuff. Actually, I think there was one thing that had some gay thing going on, but it wasn't interesting anyway. I turned it off. Um, well, that's funny that you don't know of it or heard of it, but you spelled it correctly. It is with an I, Kodi. Go look it up on YouTube. They'll tell you all about it, how to download it. It's all free, first release stuff. Listen, I watched both the last two Star Wars movies at home on my TV before they were released here in America. Okay, now the quality wasn't good that early because it's a video camera in a theater over in Japan or in Russia, and there's subtitling going on. But if you got to see it right now, you can. But if you want to wait a couple months, you'll get the good version here. Yeah, 1080p, and you can watch it right in your living room. 1080p quality, no subtext, no bullshit. You just got to wait a little longer, and I don't have to see it immediately, so I wait until it's good quality, and then I watch it. I watched the Midway movie that came out here in my living room. I didn't go to the theater to watch it. I watched it in my living room. I waited for the good quality, and then I watched it. So Cody's awesome. It's free download. They're asking for donations, so if you've got some extra money you can throw around, by all means. Um, Well, okay, Pearl Jam. If that's the case, then just go on YouTube and type in Cody, and you're gonna get thousands of hits on YouTube, telling you all about it, showing you how to download it. They'll walk you through the download. You put it on your computer. You know, it's fantastic. I mean, it is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because the the YouTube police are going to come get me, or not. It's not YouTube, but the copyright police, whatever. Listen, it's like the mailbox police. You know, they don't have enough people to come round us all up and arrest us for, you know. And if you go through an IPN, then you don't have to worry about it anyway. So, you know, there you go. So while I got y'all in the room, I need a favor. Okay, I need a little help with the IRS. Any of you guys got any connections with somebody at the IRS? Um, uh, had some real bullshit happen to me, and I want to take care of it. And you know, if you just call them, you're going to be on the phone for an hour and a half, 2 hours on hold, waiting to talk to somebody. So if any of you guys have a connection with the IRS, please get with me. Either send me a private message to my phone, to my email, whatever. Um, you can send a private message to me on YouTube here. You don't have to send it in the chat here, but you know, I could really use some help with the IRS. Um, they're definitely, I can tell you for sure, they're not here to help you. They'll plant they'll plant drugs on me. Oh well, that'll never fly. Make sure I say thank you. All right, I'll check that out. A Flick Store. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. There was another one called Showbox or something. That was horrible. A buddy of mine was raving about that, and I checked that out. That was horrible. Nothing like Cody. So, but I'll check out this Flex Store or Flex Store. Yeah, I paid all my taxes, guys. It's not that. I paid my taxes. I didn't file my taxes. I let them keep my money. Okay? I didn't want the money. I was too depressed to do my taxes. I knew I was way overpaid. They owed me money, so I just didn't file. Well, they kept my money, and now they're penalizing me for keeping my money. Go figure. So now, and they didn't tell me that they were doing this. So I get hit from a misfiling back in '09 where somebody filed a write-off to my social security number with the IRS from Capital One. And it was prepared by a tax preparer. The guy's name is not my name, and his preparer is not mine. And then when I questioned me on it, when I finally did get a hold of somebody at the IRS, I said, that's not me, and I've never had anybody do my taxes. I do my own taxes. Well, this is a write-off on your taxes from '09. And you're just telling me now? It's 2020. So they're charging me interest for all those years that they never told me there was a problem. It's not even me. Somebody made a mistake. They say it's my responsibility to fix it. And then all the years I didn't file my taxes, where they owed me money, I didn't file because listen, I only made like $4,000 that year. I was out of work from a bad car accident and some other stuff, and I had a couple part-time jobs that didn't go long, and so I hadn't made any real money. So I didn't file my taxes. I knew they owed me money back, and rather than file my taxes, I would have rather just let them keep it. Well, they did, and now they're penalizing me for all the years of interest since '09 because of the misfiling on the Capital One write-off. It's not me. And then all the years I didn't file taxes when I didn't have any money, they owed me money. So they kept all my money. They told me I'm not entitled to it now because it's more than 3 years. And I owe them all this money plus back interest and all this crap. It's ridiculous. So I just need some. If any of you guys know a good tax person, that you can get me their name and number. You're right, exactly, Pearl Jam. That'll teach me for letting them keep my money. Right, and now I have to pay a fine. So I have to pay a fine to for letting them keep my money. Go figure. Yeah, I know I'm not going to get my money back. I don't care about that. I just want to get this resolved, and I don't think it'll ever happen. Like this money that Trump's going to give us, I won't see any of that. As soon as the IRS has to send me the check, they're just going to put it toward what I owe them. So I'm not going to see a dime of that money either. Who's rich? Who do I need to talk to? Rich who? Yeah, just don't send them a ransom letter. Yeah. I wasn't messing with the IRS. I let them keep my money. I thought I was doing them a favor. I didn't want the money. Keep it. Just keep it. I don't want to file my taxes. You owe me money. Just keep it. So they did. And then they're penalizing me for it. All right, Eric. Have a good night, buddy. Feel better. So if any of you guys got contacts, know somebody that knows somebody, whatever, I'd appreciate it. If I can get a contact that maybe can help me fill out the right forms and get all this straightened out, it would be very helpful. Always plywood on a firewall, Ethan. You don't ever want to try balsa wood on a firewall. Yeah, it may hold as long as the plane's flying perfect and everything, but first time you have a prop strike or crash it, the firewall's coming out of it in balsa. So, yeah, it's always a good idea to make firewalls out of plywood. Wow. So now everybody in California has to stay home. Or Los Angeles, anyway. Wow. Yeah, we haven't gotten that far yet. Everything has to be closed here at 8 o'clock now. Bars, restaurants, everything's closed at 8 o'clock. The restaurants sit down. I don't think anybody has sit down in the restaurant. You can go order food and pick it up and bring it home, but I don't think you can sit in any restaurants here in this part of Florida. I know the fast food for sure. Now the regular restaurants like Applebee's, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I haven't gone in one, so I don't know if they're allowed to or not. But 8 o'clock they have to close anyway. So all right, fireman. Great. Get a hold of me. I'd really appreciate it, dude. I really would. If you can help me get this resolved, I'm really not looking for any money back at all. I just want to get this resolved, finalized. Where because I don't want to send them money and then they have them say I still owe them more money or whatever. And so yeah, whatever help you can do for me, dude, I'd really appreciate it. Um, they told me to, I had to fill out a bunch of paperwork. They told me I had to contact Capital One to get them to fix the filing that they did incorrectly when they filed a a charge off on my account. If you don't have an account with that company, you can't call them because the automated message wants your account number. If you don't have an account number, they just hang up on you. I don't have a Capital One account, so I can't call them and have them fix it. I can't even get a hold of those people. All right, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I was pretty sure somebody out here would know somebody or have something that they could help me with. So, fireman, thank you so much. Yeah, just shoot me an email, and I'll take it from there. Right. Yeah, they don't want you to see them coughing and sneezing on the food. Yep. All right, Dennis. Hey, thanks for coming, buddy. Have a good night. Good to see you again. Yeah, Morgan and Morgan's worthless. The only thing Morgan and Morgan wants to do is chase, slip and fall injuries, or car accidents, or hospital malpractice. I've called Morgan and Morgan on 3 different occasions for different things, and they won't even talk to me. I can't get past the operator. I explain what I need, what's going on, the whole situation, and then she says, "Well, by the information you've given me, we won't take your case." Okay, thank you so much. So yeah, Morgan and Morgan's worthless unless you're in a car accident or you've been you know, uh, medical malpractice. They're not interested. So, all right, Ethan, have a good night. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, the woman I had on the phone from the IRS, it was like a parrot. The only thing she said over and over and over again is you didn't file your taxes. I thought it was I was supposed to pay my taxes. I paid my taxes. You owe me money. Yeah, and she told me exactly how much they owed me it was over the 7 years ago. It was like $2,300 they owed me. All those years put together. And they kept that, and now they want another $4,000 from me. And I'm like, can't we work this out somehow? I mean, is there a way you could, And she said, no, you have to file your taxes. I thought I had to pay my taxes. I didn't know I had to file my taxes. I thought I just had to pay my taxes. I thought if I let you keep my money, that would make you happy. No, it doesn't. They're mad. Yeah, 800 cash now. No, I'm not talking to the IRS firemen. I'm not talking to them. I only called them once. It was months ago, and way months ago. Um, they did a financial report with me online, and they determined that I don't have any money to get, so they're not coming after me. But I'm sure I'm still accruing, interest, but they're not going to come take my house or anything. So it's not that kind of desperate kind of thing. They're not, after they saw how much money I make and what I owe and everything, they realized that I don't have any money to give them, and they're not going to come after me for it. But if my situation changes, they said I have to let them know. Well, my situation hasn't changed, so there's nothing to tell them. But I still would like to get some kind of resolution on this. So yeah, fireman, I'm not talking to them, and I'm not. That's why I'm asking you guys for help, because I don't want to talk to them. so yeah, no problem, fireman. I'll wait for your email. Did you guys play reindeer games, or is that just a joke? Is that a video game or something? Were you guys actually? Because I know one night in Dave Marshall's show, they were having a airplane dogfight in what was it? Real Flight Real Flight 9 or something? Pearl Jams, if my planes would fix this, they can have them all. Honest to God. I just want it done. So if they want my airplanes, they can have them. If they'll take that as payment and go away, I'd gladly give them to them. You know, I don't want to screw with the IRS. I thought they would be happy that I paid my taxes and let them keep my money, but no, and that doesn't make any sense to me. They got to keep an extra $2,200 that they weren't entitled to, and yet now they're mad at me for letting them keep my money. So it doesn't make any sense. So, the IRS definitely is not your friend. Oh, me too, Paul. I'm a chef. That's one of the reasons I married up. My wife loves my cooking. So, um, you know, she, one of our very first dates, she came over my house and she was on the phone with her daughter or something, I think. She was in my office on the phone. And I kind of just mouthed to her, "Are you hungry? You want something to eat?" And she said, "Yeah." And I made her a quick um, pasta and vegetable dish. And I brought it into her, and she about fell out of the chair. She liked it so much. It was, steaks, ribs. I do it all. So, yeah, Paul, I know. But as long as we've got some kind of an agreement or something solid, because they couldn't give me They told me I could file I could still file my taxes from the last 3 years or something, and that part would go away. I wouldn't owe them that money or something. Um, but the real one is all the interest I've been paying since '09 on the Capital One charge off that wasn't me. That's the one I need to get fixed, and I don't know how to fix it. You know, because that's the one that's costing me the most. Because it was like a $2,000 or $3,000 charge off, and then all the interest. So yeah, it's. Yeah, Pearl Jam. Wouldn't you think I should be able to sue the IRS for keeping my money? Um, right, they could take my house. That's why I want this fixed. I don't want them taking my house. I mean, they already told me that they aren't going to come after me, but I still have to pay them. And if my situation changes, but I don't want that hanging over my head, especially with the new garage coming. I don't. So I want to get it resolved. I mean, I either want to get some kind of an agreement of how we're going to pay it back, or whatever I got to do to get rid of the Capital One charge off. That's not me. That's why I'm asking for the help. I just want to get it resolved so that we fix this, because I definitely don't want them coming after my house. Yeah, that's why I didn't worry about filing my taxes. I know you have to pay your taxes. I paid my taxes. That's not the problem. They owed me money. They owed me a lot of money. And I let them keep it. I thought I was doing them a favor. It was worth it to me because of the depression I was in at the time and stuff with what was going on in my life. It was worth it for me not to file my taxes, to let them keep the money. So that's what I thought I was doing. I thought I was, you know what? I don't want to file my taxes. Just keep my money. I don't care. Just keep it. It's fine. Because and apparently it doesn't work that way. So, thank you, Fireman. Man, that makes me feel good. I'm so glad you were here tonight. That's, dude, man, you have no idea. Thank you. And I'll keep you guys appraised on what's going on too. So, but just another one of the life's just never frickin' easy. Even when you right, death and paying your taxes. But like I told you, I paid my taxes. Okay? I didn't owe them any money. They owed me money. And now I'm getting penalized for that. And then they took a charge off that's not my name, prepared by somebody I didn't authorize to do my taxes. It's not me. It's not my tax guy. I do my own taxes. I told them that, and they said I have to fix it. I have to call Capital One, which I don't have an account with, and get them to fix it. Well, you can't get a hold of Capital One if you don't have an account with them. So, how am I supposed to call them and tell them, hey, you need to fix this? Well, what's your account number? I don't have an account number. I don't have an account with you. Well, then we can't look your. It's not me. It's somebody else. Oh my God! What a nightmare. Right, exactly, Pearl Jam. I've already gotten that call. And you know what? You can have a lot of fun with those guys. Uh, you just keep playing them along. If you tell them you're doing what they ask, they want you to go get it. Uh, some kind of cash card or something, and you just keep them on the phone playing along. Yeah, okay. I'm here. Now what do I do? Get the thing, and then you need to cash it, and then you tell them that the last thing is they want you to use upload it. And I say, oh, I don't have a computer. They've been on the phone all this time, and I don't have a computer. How do I upload it? Oh yeah, Chuck. I know I'm not the only one that's done this, for sure. You know, it's just I always hear that you can look up online and find money that's owed you from accounts or whatever, blah blah. And a lot of times they say it's IRS owes you money from whatever, and you know the IRS definitely told me that it's too late. It's more than 3 years. You can't get the money that you didn't get, um, and we're still penalizing you for not getting your money. I even asked her. It was a parrot. The woman only could say the same 3 words. I think it's 3 words. You didn't file your taxes. Okay, 4 words. That's all she. No matter what I said, listen. I wanted you to keep the money. How should I have done this so that you could keep my money? And she said you had to file your taxes. I said, but then wouldn't I have got my money back? Yes. I don't want the money back. I wanted you to keep it. You have to file your taxes. That's all she said. Over and over again. I was getting nowhere with her. It was like talking to a parrot. It was ridiculous. What kind of account was it, Pearl Jam? Was it an IRS account or was it like a some kind of a one of those life insurance things or something? I mean, what was the money that was owed? Oh, so you've been watching for about 3 months, Robert? Oh, all right. Well, that's cool. Glad you're here. Welcome to the show. Hey, Rich, are you in the show tonight? Say hi. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah. Yeah, they're only happy when I'm not happy. No, it wasn't an IRS account. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, but they always say in the ads, money that the IRS owes you or whatever, blah blah blah, and according to them, if it's more than 3 years, you don't get your money. So $15. Yeah, there you go. See all that work for $15. Yeah. There you are, buddy. Is Matt watching too? Oh, if I was rich and famous, I would be paying some guy to take care of that shit for me. You know, it's you know that kind of crap for me is not worth my aggravation if I was rich and famous. But I have nothing to take. You know, they're coming after a little guy that has nothing, and it's ridiculous. There's big fish out there that they could be frying for some real money, and they're screwing a little guy like me that has nothing. So Well, I just want you to know, Rich, I was really glad to meet you at that event. You know, and I'm always thinking of you. Every time I'm in my show, I'm always thinking about you because you told me you're a lurker. So I'm always thinking of you, dude. It was so great to meet you guys. Hope to see you again next year there. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Listen. All right. So here's the story, guys. You know why I'm not monetized? Because I have over 1,000, but I don't have 4,000 watch hours every month. The month that they put me into the get approval, you have to go through the 3 steps for approval. I passed the first 2 steps, which was my content and that. The third step, though, is my watch hours. I can't maintain 4,000 watch hours every month. That's your fault because you're not watching. So that's why guys don't have the super chat capability yet. I can't maintain 4,000 watch hours. And one of the guys made a joke. I think it was in Ryan's show or something about me. Is that why I go so long? No, I don't go this long. Listen, I'm not here for the money, guys. I didn't start a YouTube channel to make money. I just wanted to share my hobby. And then when all these live chats went off, I thought, well, you know what? I think I could do that. I think we'd have fun with that. So I did that too. And the only reason I wanted the super chat money is so I could buy airplanes you guys want me to buy so I can review them for you guys. You know? So if you guys give me money every month, I would buy whatever airplane you guys vote on that you want me to buy, and then I would review it for you. And then if I, listen, I can't keep them all, so I'd probably give some of them away, So yeah, that's that's one thing that Ryan is I'm so happy for him that all his hard work is paid off, and now he gets these planes from them to review for them on his show for us. I think that's awesome. So all of his hard work is definitely paid off, and I'm so happy for him and what he can bring to the channel now for you guys and for all of us. And I might get there one day, and that'd be great if I did, but that was never my intention. I didn't have an end game, long-term plan to become some rich, famous YouTube star. That's not why I'm here. I just came here to share my hobby, and help out you guys if I can. I get a lot of feedback from you guys that you always learn something new from me, and it was very helpful, and I love hearing that stuff, guys. When I hear that, I had one guy say on my one of my videos about the Tyrannus radio that the comment was something like, you made this video 4 years ago and it's still helping people today. Thank you so much for making this video. And that just melted my heart, guys. I loved hearing that. Because that was why I made it. And it's got like 14,000 views. That one particular video. I think my highest video is, I think I've got one that's got 21,000 views. Yeah, Michael, that's my 2 N's on Caniff. K Caniff with 2 N's at tampabay.ir. But yeah, there's 2 N's in Caniff. So K Caniff with 2 N's, 2 F's, tampabay.ir. I have the face and body. Yeah, right. So I am going to do another video. I've decided that I want to do something else. I'm going to put it on this channel. I'm hoping How you doing, Ryan? Same thing for me, Chuck. I mean, I've been watching Ryan since he started. You know, him and Mike. He was the first channel I ever subscribed to on YouTube. His old Training Command show is what it was called then. That was the very first show I ever subscribed to on YouTube. Yeah, no shit, Paul. Yeah. Yeah, but they keep telling us though they're not our enemy. You know, we're not your enemy. We're not blah blah blah. Yeah, bullshit. You know, you're damn sure not my friend when you're charging me for keeping my money. So yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, that'll just get everybody to leave my channel. So, so anyway, another thing that I've had trouble with my whole life is weight loss, and I have over the years I've tried a bunch of different diets and a bunch of different eating habits, and so I'm going to do a video on that and see if I get a response. I might start a second live show on another night to talk about weight loss, but it'll have nothing to do with airplanes. So you guys, I don't expect any of you guys to come watch it. You don't, you don't need to do that. Um, but I'm hoping it'll get my watch hours over the top so that we can get past that. What was your channel called? Jackson RC Aviation in the beginning, Jackson, or did you call it something else and then changed it to this? Yeah, Pearl Jam. That's definitely one way to do it. You know, I'm trying to do one where it's a more realistic and easy to do type eating habits. You know, simple things you can do. For instance, like, and you guys, if you don't watch your weight, because you don't need to, you wouldn't realize this, but like a McDonald's salad, they have a southwestern salad I get, and you can get it with grilled chicken or crispy chicken, which is fried. It's 330 calories. The full salad. If you get the grilled chicken, it's 850 calories. If you get the crispy chicken, the fried chicken. Okay, so right there, without knowing, you're thinking you're eating a salad. It's healthy. Blah blah blah. Now, you know, so there's a saying out there that a lot of people have heard. Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. And that's such a true statement. Okay? So, if you're not aware that if you're not watching calories and you don't realize that the only change in the salad is just, okay, yeah, the crispy one tastes better, But again, nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. So you get the salad with grilled chicken, and you've saved, 500 calories right there on one meal. So, right, yeah, Ryan's changed the channel name a couple times, but yeah, it's the same original channel that I subscribed to in the very beginning. Pilot Training Command, something, I can't remember exactly the wording of it, but it was something like that. It was hilarious. Mike and him, Mike is so funny. He did some build videos that were hilarious. His old video on the building the PBY from Dynam was absolutely hilarious. So yeah. So yeah, like I said, it was the first channel I ever subscribed to on YouTube. Yeah, fasting works too, but there's people just can't do it. I want to bring something to the table that is doable for the masses. Listen, even the Atkins diet worked for me. I was eating nothing but meat every day and just eating all day long meat. And I was losing well, really, Ryan? I don't think so. It can't be because I've got way more than 4,000 hours for the year. Um, maybe I'm wrong. Man, I hope you're right because if that's the case, then probably by next month I'll have 4,000 watch hours. Um, Man, I hope you're right. God, if that'd be awesome, dude. I hope you're right. I thought it was 4,000 hours a month. Um, but if it's only 4,000 hours a year, then yeah, I'm good. Then I'll be, it'll only take another month for me to get probably to the 4,000 mark. If that's the case. So yeah, I guess it was at the end of last year when I finally had the 1,000 viewers. Maybe you're right. God, I hope you're right, Ryan. That'd be awesome. I thought it was 4,000 a month because your channel's big enough. You're probably doing 4,000 hours a month. I know the guys that have 2 or 3 million viewers, subscribers are doing it. So I just figured that that's what it was. So. Well, great, Paul. That's good to hear. I'm still looking at that glider, dude. I keep looking it up. That plane and the the Yak 11. I keep watching them. I'm just trying to get. We got to get the hangar built before I can buy any more airplanes, or unless like this $1,000 that the IRS is sending everybody. I guess Trump's sending everybody. I guarantee I'm not going to see that money because I owe the IRS money. They're going to keep my $1,000. So, I got to get the garage finished. Once the garage is up and built, and let's see, it's March, April, May, probably June or July. It'll be done. I'm thinking, and I'm gonna film for you guys. I've got it marked out on the ground. I'm gonna go out there probably this week and do a quick video of here's where the garage is going, and there's a bunch of trees that I got to cut down, and then as I cut trees down, I'm going to RC Air Training Command. Is that what it was called? I knew it was Training Command something. Yeah, because I remember the garage door. You guys were standing in front of the fold-up garage, or the folding garage door that you were using as a backdrop, and yeah, I bought the Dallas Darling because you guys bought it and I loved it, so I bought it. That was all you. Still have it. Love that airplane. Um, and then Mike's video on the PBY where, for you guys that didn't see it, one of the things he did in the video was just hilarious. He was talking about containers to put your little parts in, and he was talking about the urine samples you have to go pee in a cup for a drug test. And he had one there that had what looked like pee in it. I'm sure it was probably tea, but it looked like pee. And he drank it, and then he said detecting some opius. I think that's what he said. Wasn't it, Ryan? Opius? Was he? But now the cup is empty, so you can put parts in it. And I was cracking up. I was just laughing my ass off. I thought it was funny as shit. So yeah, I used to love those old the old videos that Mike did. I sure miss him. He was a hoot. And I talked about you guys, Ryan, in a bunch of my videos back in the day. I used to work for Disney. And one of my videos, I invited you and Mike down here. If you guys are in Florida, get a hold of me. I'll take you guys to Disney on me. It's free. I have passes. I asked you guys to come on down and come fly with me. Don't bring airplanes. I got a whole hangar full. You can fly anything I got. And I'll take you guys to Disney. And I've said that in several of my videos, that you guys are always welcome to come down here and fly with me. You still are. I can't take you to Disney at the moment. I don't work there anymore, but I might be going back. So, if I go back to work for Disney, I'll definitely invite all of you guys now. Back then, Ryan was the only show I was subscribed to, so he was the only one I was talking to. So, but now it's totally different. But yeah, if I go back to work for Disney, I'm gonna hook all you guys up. Yeah, for sure, Paul. I know, and we've talked about it. Trust me, we've talked about it. I haven't tried any clickbait. I got this far without clickbait. So now I'm gonna try. I might go to the clickbait, just for the fun of it, But yeah, guys, there's all kinds of diets. Listen, I've done them. I've done the Weight Watchers. And they work, but the Weight Watchers is expensive. Okay, what's the other one? Shit, I can't think of it now. And then I did the Atkins diet, and that one was fantastic. I mean, I was eating like a fiend, but all I was eating was meat. Just steaks and ribs and lunch meat and just and I was burning calories like crazy. I was losing weight like crazy. But it's not. It takes a lot of willpower because you eat one French fry. That's all it takes, and it resets the clock. And you got to start all over again before you're going to burn any more fat again. It's going to take you 2 weeks to get nothing but meat again to start burning those calories again if you eat one damn French fry. So it's not realistic for most people. So this time I want to bring a video, and I've never done a video on it before. Yeah, I think Disney. I think I heard on the news that Disney was closing early or something. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they are on short hours. I got all my old friends over there. I can always call somebody and find out. Hell, I could text somebody right now and find out. Yeah, see, it's with all the dieting I've done and all the research I've done, like I said, there's a lot of these diets that work, but you end up going hungry, or you get a craving for food that you're not supposed to be eating, and it just ruins the whole diet. You start on it and it starts working out good, and you get all excited for a very short time, and then you fall off the wagon, and then you're right back to not losing weight. So I want to do something that's going to be more helpful and more doable, repeatable, to help people lose weight. Because I'm on it now myself, losing weight, and it's working, and it's very doable. Right, you're right, Dave. Exercise is absolutely, if you want to, but again, people with weight problems, especially if they're really way overweight, can't go running. When you weigh, 400 or 500 pounds, you can't go running. Not like you can. When you're only overweight by a couple of pounds, or even 50 pounds, yeah, exercise is pretty easy to do without too much. But when you're 800 pounds, 400 pounds, no, you know. You know what? The best way to lose weight, honestly, the easiest way to lose weight, it's not running. It's hypothermia. Go lay in a bathtub full of ice for 20 minutes. Get your body in hypothermia, and then you'll burn 12 pounds in one night. Trust me, I know. The night I got the frostbite on my leg, I did that. And I'm not shitting you. I lost 12 pounds, and it stayed off for 2 weeks. All right, it wasn't water weight. I burned so many calories while my body was shivering that I burned 12 pounds of fat that night. So, and you can look that one up on YouTube too. That's another, one of the crazy diets. It's just not doable for most people. It works, but it's not doable for everybody. So, yeah, I've got a treadmill, I've got the total gym, and I've got an elliptical bike, and I've got, oh God, the sit and spin, and a stair climber, and I've got all kinds of, and mine are doing everything just like the rest of you guys. You're hanging clothes on them, or you're, you know. So, well, your body is trying to protect your organs, Dave. That's what happens. That's why, your body starts burning calories to protect the organs. So all your extremities get cold because all the blood comes away from the extremities to protect the organs. That's what your body's trying to do when you go hypothermia. And then it just burns calories like crazy to protect the organs. And yeah, that night I lost 12 pounds. And it was a bad night. I gotta tell you, shivering uncontrollably for 4 hours was not a fun ride. I was hallucinating. The wife was telling me all this funny shit I was saying. I was, it was crazy. I've been watching a bunch of reruns of Grey's Anatomy, and I thought I was one of the doctors on the show because I remember some of the stuff I was saying. And I kept telling her, listen, I have surgery in the morning. I can't, blah, blah. I was delirious. For 4 hours, I was completely out of it. Just shivering uncontrollably, and my mind was gone. I was hallucinating like crazy. And then when I had a fever. When my fever broke and the shivering stopped, I was fine. I was exhausted, but I was fine. And so, yeah, there's a lot of techniques out there, but I'm trying to come up with one that's doable, repeatable, so people can, and they're going to have to work at it. And the motto is very simple. Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. So if you can keep saying that to yourself and believe it, so when you make choices for, like, when you go to lunch every day, you make smarter choices, like getting the grilled chicken salad instead of the fried chicken salad, and you save 500 calories in one meal, just like that. So I didn't that night. I was out here in the garage for 6 hours at 40 degrees. So that's like sitting in your refrigerator for 6 hours. You're going to go hypothermic. But there are diets on YouTube where they immerse themselves in ice water. Yep, they take an ice bath until, I don't know if they go like 20 minutes or they wait till they go hypothermic. And then they get out of the bath and then they shiver it off for, however many hours they're going to be hypothermic. And they burn calories like crazy to do that. But yeah, I got frostbite out here, and my leg has not healed yet. Listen. Frostbite is like sunburn. There's stages, okay? There's 1st degree, 2nd degree, 3rd degree sunburn. Same thing with frostbite. 1st degree, 2nd degree, 3rd degree. 1st degree frostbite they call frost nip. Okay? It's not called frostbite. It's frost nip. Okay? And my left leg got frost nip that night. Okay? And that was back before Thanksgiving last year. And it still hasn't healed. Okay? My leg is still red. Not as bad. It's getting better, for sure. It's definitely getting better. But I still have, and I've been putting all kinds of antifungal cream on it, and I've been taking an antibiotic. But it's a long road when you get frostbite, even frost nip, to recover from it. And right, Dave, exactly. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. I've got a plan that's affordable and doable, repeatable, to where you can eat a pretty healthy meal every day and not go hungry. Which is exactly the point. It's so easy to eat unhealthy. It's so cheap and easy to eat unhealthy. And I'm putting together a plan where it's healthy and cheap. Okay? Nope, I don't have high blood sugar. It was, frostbite in Florida. Yeah. Listen, I sent Dave's got pictures. I've sent pictures to everybody of what my leg looked like that night and what it still looks like right now. I could probably get up on the table here and show you what my leg looks like right now. I was in my show one night. I didn't have the heaters on. I didn't have a jacket on. I was in a t-shirt, and I was sitting on the bar stool here, and I had my left leg flexed. I didn't know it was... Apparently, as I got cold, as the temperature was dropping, I tensed up my leg really tight. The muscle in my leg. Which apparently reduced the blood flow in my leg because I had everything clinched so tight. It was almost like having a tourniquet on. So I didn't lose blood flow to my leg, but I reduced the blood flow to my leg. So my leg got frostbite on it, frost nip. And it was all red and it itchy and it started to peel just like sunburn. And so anyway, yeah. So yeah, frostbite in Florida. Yeah, it can be done, and I did it. Yeah, Pornhub table dance. There you go. So so I was getting blisters on my leg. Listen, I did all the research. I looked it all up. Talked to a doctor. Um, I haven't gone to a doctor to get a prescription because I'm trying to beat it without that. But the problem is now I have health insurance, but nobody around here takes it. So we're trying to find a doctor that I don't have to drive 100 miles to um, go see a doctor that's on my plan. So but anyway, yeah. So I got frostbite on my leg, and that was it was the week. I think it was the Tuesday. No, yeah, it was the Tuesday. I wasn't in my show. I was nobody back then. Nobody did a show on Tuesday night, so I did one. Or somebody was gonna do a show on Tuesday night, and they were off that night, so I did the show. I think Josh Weaver called me and say, "Hey, nobody's doing a show tonight. Do you want to go live?" And I said, "Sure." So I did. So it was the Tuesday before Thanksgiving last year. The temperature dropped to the 30s that night. I was sitting out here with my leg tense for 6 hours, and it was 40 degrees out here. So it's like sitting in your refrigerator for 6 hours. And with my leg tense, the blood flow had slowed down, and I got frostbite on my leg, and it's still a mess. So every time I scrape it on something, more of the dead skin peels off, which leaves a big, red wound that doesn't really bleed but gets bloody. You know what I mean? So it has to scab up. So then I've got another one now that's scabbing up. So yeah, it's been a experience for sure. And a lot of guys had seen. I put pictures up. Dave was one of them I sent pictures to, and I just recently sent him another picture, which he couldn't believe my leg still looks like that. But it's getting, all the feeling came back. For a while it was numb and itchy, and all that's gone now. It's fine, feels fine. That night I couldn't walk on it. I mean, literally I couldn't walk on it. I lost all the feeling in my leg that night when I got off the stool, and I couldn't even walk on it. And I stumbled into the house, got in bed, and that's when the shivering started. When the adrenaline from the show that was keeping me going stopped, I started shivering uncontrollably in the bed. So the wife went and got me blankets and covered me all up, and it was 4 hours of just doing this. And I had a fever, and I lost consciousness where I was completely delirious. I was hallucinating all kinds of shit, saying all kinds of crazy nutty stuff that she was, very worried at the time. But after I broke the fever and I was okay, she started laughing. "Do you know what you were saying?" I said, "Well, I remember a little bit of it." She started telling me some of the stuff I was saying, which was freaking hilarious. But yeah, yep. Yeah, I've done that too, Paul. Again, it's doable, but when you have a job, that you can't sit there and eat, at your work all day. Again, so, yeah, a steady meal, giving your body nutrition all day long, so it doesn't. I've got plenty of food. I don't need to store it. I can burn it. I don't need to store it. low carbs, lots of protein, eating, every 2 hours, but it's not realistic. A lot of people have jobs where they can't eat at their desk or whatever, and you know, so yeah, it all these are all great suggestions, guys, and I've done all of them, and they work, but they're not repeatable all the time, not for everybody. Okay, um, so I want to try to help people make better choices when they can eat. And then even late night snacks. Listen, if you're going to eat a late night snack, you can't have ice cream or potato chips, but you can eat meat, lunch meat. That's not going to burn any calories or good calories, not any carbs. They're going to, when you go to sleep, are just going to sit there and absorb into your fat. It's protein. You're going to burn it while you're sleeping. So, yeah, if you got to have a late night snack, lunch meat, turkey breast, perfect. Eat a couple pieces. You won't be hungry anymore. The hunger will go away, and you won't put on, calories that are going to stay with you, like eating, a bag of cookies or ice cream or, the normal stuff you eat late at night. Yeah, cocaine will give you a heart attack. Not late at night, Dave. Oatmeal pie in the middle of the day when you're going to burn those calories, sure, but not late at night. You don't want to eat that when you're about to go to sleep. Protein only late at night. That's all you can have. If you don't want to put on weight, you want to burn calories while you're sleeping, then you eat. If you got to have something late at night, it's got to be protein only. So yeah, not an oatmeal pie. But like a snack between breakfast and lunch or lunch and dinner, sure. You're going to burn that. Um, so it's not just what you eat, but it's when you eat it. Yeah, no more Cheez-Its. Sorry. Cheese, if you want to have a slice of cheese with your turkey, that's okay. But no Cheez-Its. Sorry. So there's a way of doing this where you don't starve yourself, you don't go hungry, you don't have to spend a lot of money with these plans, um, and you can lose weight. You don't have to do a lot of exercising either. Listen, at the time I was burning all the fat back in the day when I was just doing the Atkins thing and just eating meat all day long. I had bought a diet plan. I forget the name of the guy's. I think it was something North. Some guy had a diet plan. I bought it and I followed it to the T. Lots of eggs, stuff like that, meat, and simple exercises that he wanted you to do 2 or 3 times a day. Do 10 squat thrusts. Put your hands on the back of a chair and just do 10 squats. 20-second workouts. That's what it was called, the 10-second or 20-second workout. And you do those, or you stand on your tippy toes while, like if you're in an elevator, ride an elevator. While you're going up, you just do 10 tippy toes, where it flexes your calves, okay, the muscles in your calves. Anything like that builds muscle, which burns calories. And you don't have to work out for an hour. Sure, working out for an hour gets your metabolism going, gets your heartbeat up, and all. Sure, that burns lots of calories if you can do it. But can you do it and repeatedly do it? And then you have to buy a gym, plan. So go, pay for a gym subscription or whatever. Again, these aren't repeatable things for everybody. But just making better choices of what you eat and when you eat it. It's not expensive. Yes, it's going to take a long time, but you didn't put all that weight on overnight. Why would you think you could take it off overnight? So yeah. putting celery on your cheeseburger. That's hilarious. Okay, so here's the thing with celery. Listen, this is hilarious. This was one of the things I found out that was amazing. You can eat celery continuously and lose weight. You know why? Because chewing burns more calories than you'll gain from eating the celery. So you can literally chew celery and lose weight because you're burning more calories than you're taking in because celery has nothing. So literally you can continuously eat celery all day long. And while you're chewing it, you're going to burn more calories than you're taking in. That's a little known fact about celery that not everybody knows. But I thought that was amazing. So now if you use celery as a peanut butter delivery system, okay, because peanut butter's protein, guys. So that works. Now you're not going to burn, you're going to take in more calories than you're burning, but it's good calories. You know, it's protein calories. So, you know, so that works. Probably not late at night, but, you know, like I say, late at night, there's I don't even think I would eat peanuts late at night. You know, just meat. You know, lunch meat. Listen, I get, and another thing, you know, don't bring the whole package of lunch meat back to the couch with you and just sit there eating it. You bring 3 slices and you go sit down and you eat those, and then 15 minutes later, if you're still hungry, you get off the couch and you walk back into the kitchen and you get 3 more slices. So now you're burning calories getting your ass off the couch to go get it, and it limits how much the intake is. So it's all these little things. It's all the little things that you can do that will eventually lose your weight and you'll feel better. Yes, and it makes you very regular. You know, Dave, you're right. So, that's awesome, Chuck. Oh, it's just another plane I brought out of the hangar. This is the E-Flight, the Cirrus SR-22. Awesome airplane, guys. It flies amazing. It flaps, no retracts, but flaps, and they're Fowler flaps. They actually roll out of the. They don't even look like they're functional. They're tucked in the wing so beautifully that they don't look functional. But they'll roll out of the wing and then come down. And it's the coolest thing to watch deploy. And super great flyer, especially in the wind. If you've got windy days and you take a jet out and you don't want to fly your jet in the wind, if you've got this in the car, you've got something you can fly. Because this thing doesn't give a crap about the wind. I mean, at all. It flies so amazing in heavy wind. It's unbelievable. And it's so easy to land, even in the heavy wind. So, yeah, it's a great airplane, guys. I love this airplane. You know, it's got this gigundous battery bay, right? The whole cabin comes off. And then you've got this strip down the middle that you can put, you know, it's a 3-cell plane. I don't think it'll fly on 4-cell. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's a 4-cell plane. But it doesn't need to be. It's plenty fast on 3-cell, okay? Chuck, you're going to love that F9F. I bought one of those and I love it. It's a blast. Love that little thing. It's a ton of fun to fly. I bought the same one. I love it. So, it's got 9 lights on it, which is fantastic. It's lit up everywhere. You got a red blinker on the bottom. You got a landing light in the corner, a nav light with a strobe next to it on the wingtip. Both sides. There's a landing light right in the nose by the prop. Right in the middle there, there's a nose landing light. It's just a super great airplane, guys. I love this thing. About time to spin the wheel. What are we spinning the wheel for? Yeah, I bought it at Motion. Oh, this? No. This is from Horizon. I bought the F9F from Motion. Yeah. But, this is this is an E-Flight plane from Horizon Hobby. Actually, I probably did buy it at Motion, because back then, Motion was selling E-Flight. They don't anymore. But, yeah, Motion used to sell E-Flight. I probably did buy it from Motion. I don't remember. But, still available. Yep, this is one of their staple airplanes. Still available. 229 bind and fly. It's a great, great airplane, guys. It is just such a good flying airplane. I mean, it flies like it's on rails. And like I said, the wind, it doesn't give a crap. It really flies amazing in high winds. So this is one of those planes you can throw in the car, and no matter what's going on at the flying field, you've got a plane in the car you can fly that day. No matter how bad the winds are, you've got something in the car that will fly. And you can get it up and down without destroying it. Yeah. Michael Wrights has just sent me another picture of. He's got this same plane, Michael does, but he painted it yellow, and it looks amazing. Everywhere where this one's blue, he painted his yellow, and oh my God, it's beautiful. I fell in love with that plane. He sent me pictures of that a long time ago, and because we've talked about this plane before, I just haven't had it on the table. And he sent me pictures of it, and oh my God, does that thing look good in yellow? Yeah, it's just an awesome airplane, guys. I kid you not. If you want a nice go-to airplane that will fly in any condition, this is the one. It's just amazing. It's a beautiful airplane. It's very scale looking, and yeah, it's just a great airplane. It really is. Yeah, I highly recommend this one. It's a pussycat to land. Um, if you dork it in on the nose wheel, you'll bend the nose wheel, but you can bend it back. It's not, the mains seem to be very rugged. They take a good beating without. I think I bent one once. I don't remember for sure, but I think one of them got bent a little, and I just tweaked. I tweaked it back. It's pretty rugged landing gear. It's just a beautiful airplane. The pilot's a dork. The guy that's in this plane doesn't have a nose. It's a real dorky looking guy. But I don't give a crap about the pilot. You can always change the pilot if you want. Because this whole thing comes off, and there's a big hole in the back of it here, where you can reach in and grab the seat. You can grab the pilot. You could probably. I almost want to say you could probably get the seats and the pilot right out through this hole in the back, if you needed to. Otherwise, you could do my angle cut hole in the bottom to get him out, and change him to something else. But there's a light up here on the top here. Up here. It's right. I don't know if you can see that in the picture or not. But that light actually illuminates the cabin area. Right, this light right here. So when you put this back on, the light goes in through the back, and now the whole cabin's lit up. You've got landing lights on each wingtip, nav lights on each wingtip, strobe lights on each wingtip, a landing light on the nose, a double blink red strobe on the bottom, and then the light in the cabin. So it's got 9 lights on it. The Fowler flaps. It's just a cool airplane. Very, very nice, and it's super good flyer. So if you guys are, if you've had issues like me, where you go out to the flying field and the winds are too high to fly anything you got in the car, get one of these and keep it in the car. And that'll never happen again. Yeah, Paul. No, it's not a cooking show, but like I said, I'm going to do one, kinda. And you know, guys don't have to watch that one. I'm never going to change this show, but I might start doing a second show. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to put it up. If I get enough response, I'll probably be doing 2 live shows a week. One for the RC and one for dietary weight loss. You know, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try it and see what happens. You know, and but yeah, but it's not going to interfere with this show. I'm never going to change this show. This show's always going to be RC airplanes. We're always going to go till whenever. I'm always going to try to have something interesting to bring out. I'm still looking for my single stick radio because I really want to show that to you guys. Probably, if I don't put the 105 together or buy something else before then, probably won't. I might bring my old Futaba radios out next week, so I might show those off next week. I don't know. I'll have something interesting to talk about for sure. But I just, you know, for you guys that don't have this airplane or haven't flown one of these, if you get the chance out at the field, fly one. You'll absolutely love this airplane. And it's cheap enough to put in your hangar. You know, it's a small wing. I mean, I think it's 1,300 millimeter. So it's pretty easy to get in the car. Just toss it in the back seat. You know. So if it's always in your car, you know, you'll always have something to fly no matter what the weather is. So it's just one of my favorite airplanes. I really, really, really love this airplane. For one, I'm a big Cirrus. The 22 is just a super cool airplane. I love this airplane. It's the real one, and they made a model of it. And the model looks exactly like the real one, so it's beautiful. And then after I flew it, it was like, oh my God, this thing's fantastic. So this is one of those planes I'd buy a second one of. So if they ever put this thing on sale, you know, like a Black Friday deal or something, I'm going to buy it. I'll buy another one. And yeah, I'm gonna. The garage is in the works, guys. It's the down payment's made. They're doing the blueprints right now. It's which is going to give me my engineering drawings. I have to take up to the county building to get a permit. But yeah, it's already ordered. So here's how it's working. They're going to send me the plans, which I take up and get my building permit. You know, I have to submit them. You know, but there's an engineer drawing them up now, so that. And they know they're here in Florida, this company, so they know the Florida laws and everything, so it's not a problem. So as soon as I get those, I'm going to submit them to the county building, and then I get my permit, and then I'm going to be breaking ground here because I got to do my own concrete work, and then they'll call me and tell me that the building's ready because they have to manufacture all the pieces that they're going to come out. It's a jigsaw puzzle. You know, they got to come out and assemble it, and they're going to put it up in a day. I think it's definitely like 1 or 2 days is all it's going to take them to build this thing. They're going to deliver it and build it the same day. So when the building's ready, they're going to contact me, and I have to pay them the half of the balance to schedule it. So if my concrete work's not done yet, you know, I won't schedule it yet. I'll tell them, okay, well, you know, just hold off for, you know, until I get my concrete done, which I'm hoping to have the concrete done ahead of time. And then when I schedule it, I'll send them the half, and then when they get here and put the building up, they get the other half. And it should be built in 2 days. So I don't know, with the virus thing going on and people out of work, and I don't know, but I'm hoping it's done by July. I'm pretty certain that it'll be built, done. I'll be in it by July. I'm hoping. That's kind of the time frame I'm looking at. I think that's doable. I think it'll work. So yeah. And then the first thing I'm going to do is start building the room that I'm going to have as my studio for this. So the first show I do will probably be a back wall with drywall on it, and that'll be the only wall. There won't be any sidewalls or a roof or anything. You know, I mean, there'll be the roof on the garage, but not the studio. There'll probably just be a back wall. And I'll probably have a couple of light floor lamps or something for lighting in there because I won't have any overhead lights in yet or anything. And that'll probably be what it'll be like for the first show. And and then we'll keep building it from there. So, but I'll have all the airplanes in the hangar, you know. So you guys are going to, you know, for one of the first things I'm going to do is take a picture of the hangar with the airplanes in it, because so you can see the massive 40 by 60 building with a bunch of RC airplanes on the floor and on stands, you know, sit in the middle of this gigantic building. So anyway, but that's so how I'm going to do it is what I'm going to do is I'm going to take pictures. I had it all laid out on the ground out there, but I changed my mind. I was going to put the building this way, which is not facing the road. The road's out there. And I changed my mind for curb appeal, because if I ever sell this place, it's going to be easier to sell it with the garage facing forward for curb appeal. So I changed my mind, and I'm making the building go forward. So the garage will be on the front of the building facing the road. So I got to go out and restake it off. I've got it staked off now, but I've changed my mind. So I'm going to restake it off, and I'm going to do a video or a short video and show you what it looks like with all the trees growing up through where the building's going to be. And then as I cut the trees down, I'm going to take some more video and show you the progress. And then when I start digging up the ground for the footers and the concrete slab, you know, I'll video that, show you that, and then when they pour the concrete, I'll show you that. And then the day they're putting the building up, I'm going to go live. I'll be live all day, and we're going to hold the chat open while they're putting the building up behind me. And you guys will get to watch them put it up live. Yeah, I'm watching. Jehovah's Witnesses could build it faster, huh? Yeah, that's true, because there'd be 100 men out here. You know, or the Amish. I think the Amish could build it even faster yet. Or is that how you spell Amish? No, that's Jehovah's Witness. Yeah, yeah, the Amish could build it really quick. So, I don't know how big the crew's coming down, but I think they're going to build it in a day. Yeah, Michael, you were right. I did miss some funny stuff. Yeah, I'm nuclear reactors for dummies, huh? So yeah, so when the new garage is built, yes, I'm moving the show to the. This whole thing it'll still be here, but yeah, the show's going to be over there. All my airplanes are going to be over there. I'm going to have it's going to be the man cave, guys. It's I'm going to have my big screen TV that's sitting right there is going to be over there. I'm going to take the couch out of the living room over there because she wants to put a new one in. You know how women like to redecorate. So everything from the house is going over there. And then she's going to redo the whole house. So I'm going to have a really cool man cave over there with a studio and a build shop and everything. So So Wreckham Roy said something too, and I don't know if any of you else experienced it, but Roy and I both experienced it on Ryan's show the other night. It started over in the middle of the show. All of a sudden, it just started over, and at first I was like, "Did that just start over?" And then I finally realized that it had started over, so I had to not reboot that video, but I rebooted YouTube, and then it fixed it. But yeah, the show started over. So YouTube's been doing some funny shit lately. No, Debbie's not going to have anything to do with the man cave. Debbie gets to redesign the whole house, which we might actually build a new house too. See, once the man cave's done, and we can stay in the man cave temporarily while they build us a brand new house, then we might build a brand new house. A new webcam? Maybe. I might actually buy a new computer. Kind of get a little up to date, a little faster stuff. Maybe a better rafter cam, which I don't think I've played with tonight, but it's working tonight. At least it was. Let's see if it still is. Yeah, it's working. Still working. Look at that. So yeah, there's rafter cam. That's still working tonight. Yeah, I'm going to probably get some new camera equipment eventually. Not right away, but eventually. Yeah, she's, I'm going to have plumbing and electrical in it. I'll do all that myself. And then, but she's going to redecorate. After I get everything out of the house, the current house, she's going to redecorate. And then once I have basically an apartment built in the new garage that we can stay in temporarily, then we'll probably move all of the new furnishings, whatever she buys, into the garage. And I already basically sold this place. It's a double wide trailer, so it's movable. And one of the guys I worked with has a hunting camp, and his is falling apart. And I told him, hey, you know what? I'll sell you this place for $1,000, but you have to move it. And he said, do it. I'll do it. So I'll get $1,000, and he'll move it off the property, and then the property will be vacant, and I can have a brand new house built right on the land, right here where this double wide trailer is. So that's going to be stage 2, if everything goes well, job wise and stuff, because she's 71 and she's worried they're going to retire her, because they sent her home because of this virus, and they only sent 8 people home with pay, and it doesn't impact her PTO time. So they just were worried that because the older people are more susceptible of dying from this thing than younger people, they were worried about their employees. Listen, she's been with this company almost 20 years, and they've been very good to her. They really like her, and they're very good to her. And so she's off with pay till the 27th. And then we'll see what happens on the 27th. I'm thinking she's just going to go back to work. I don't think they're going to retire her. They need her. I mean, this company's it's a payroll company, and it's growing so much every year that I think they're doing $1 billion worth of business every year now. And that's huge, because it's not a big company. I mean, the building is, it's a pretty small building. It's only a 5-story single building. It's, I don't know. Let's see, if it was, I'd say it's more like 500 feet by 400 feet in 5 stories. It's not a huge building. I think they have about 600 employees now, I think. and it's a payroll company, and they're doing like, I think they did $1 billion last year. So, listen, they give $1 million away every Christmas. Um, is it $1 million they give away? Let me think for a minute. It's a lot of money. I mean, there's 600 employees, and they get every one of them goes home with a minimum of $1,000 at Christmas. So that's $600,000 before they start playing games. They do all kinds of games on stage, and they usually win another $1,000 up there. I mean, this company's crazy. They're very good to their employees. So they have this huge Christmas party. It's steak and lobster, open bar, the whole 9 yards, and then everybody gets a package that's on stage. And it used to be a game where, and it goes up every year. When she started with the company, it was, $100, $100, and there'd be one prize with $500, and then the next year it was $100, $300, $500, and depending on what gift you picked, you'd either win anywhere between 100 and 500, and then it went to 500, 700, 1,000, and every year it kept going up, and then like last year, it was everybody got $1,000, and there were a couple of $5,000 packages on the stage, and so there's 600 packages on the stage with a minimum of $1,000 in each package. So that's a minimum of $600,000 in cash on the stage in boxes, and then like I said, they give away thousands of dollars more all night long, playing spin the wheel, and there's. You land on this, or we do that, or whatever, and they play musical chairs with beer. They have a beer drinking contest. $1,000 to the winner. So yeah, they give away $1 million on Christmas, their Christmas party every year. It's amazing. It's a great company, and she's been there almost 20 years. So I don't think they're going to lay her off. If they don't, then we're probably going to build the house. If they do, the garage is a done deal, so that's going to get built regardless. But it's too late to be eating potatoes. The steak was good, Reckham, Roy, but the potatoes is not a good thing this late at night. Just saying. Yeah, just like George Jefferson, Kenny's moving on up. So So anyway, if she's still working and everything's good, and if I go full time at my job, then yeah, we're probably going to build the house too. We'll just one step at a time. We'll see. But at least we'll have the garage to stay in, which was always the plan. So we had some place to stay on the property while they're building the house. Otherwise, we would have had to go stay in a hotel room for 6 months to a year while they're building the house, and that was never on the table. I wasn't going to do that. So that's the whole reason the garage gets built first. All right, Chuck. Have a good night, man. Thanks for sticking up with us. Appreciate it. Yeah, 5:30's early. We'll probably be finishing up the show about then. And I'm seriously not kidding. It could happen. So, yeah. But we'll see you later, man. Oh, that's good. Yeah, with your chocolate and your Pop-Tarts, yeah, the peanut butter offset so you get some protein. So, good job. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Yeah, I love pop. Dude, we all love the junk food that we're not supposed to be eating. I mean, that's what makes it hard, because we want to eat the junk because it tastes good. But that's, not the best choice, guys. There's better choices. So, yeah. How many of you guys have this airplane? Anybody? I'm sure a couple of you guys have one of these. I'm pretty sure it's a safe select plane. I don't have the safe select turned on, but it has AS3X. And this is one of the planes where the AS3X is dead nuts on. They've got it right in this plane. This plane and the Spitfire are two of my favorites. Where the plane just flies amazing. It's just dialed in perfect. So this is one of the planes, Dave, I would not sell the receiver out of. But pretty much all the rest of them I would. Pretty much all of them. Just because the AS3X is doing so little or nothing. So I don't need an AS3X receiver in there. So I'd be happy to sell the receivers out of them. So you bought it in a plug and play. Well, wait, okay, Jeff. Have you flown it? Oh, that's all I fly off of, Roy, is grass. It flies fantastic off of grass. It's got plenty of power. Dude, you hit the throttle and the thing is like a drag racer, man. There's no picking up speed. And it's in the air. I mean, it's instant. It's propped right. It's got plenty of power. Oh, the audio's back in sync. Oh, it was off for a while? Oh, really? I didn't change anything. Unless maybe the overhead was behind? That could be. I never thought of that. I forgot I left it on. I left it on longer than I normally do. But yeah, this plane's awesome in grass. Listen, that's all I fly off of. I don't have a paved runway to go to. If I go fly with Wes, the Boozers, they're flying off of pavement. So, and I'm sure sometime this year that's going to happen. He's already said that, he wants me to come up to his field, and I want him to come down to mine. So I'm sure there'll be a day or two this year that I'll probably meet up with him. I'm hoping that we have a day where all three of us meet. Rich Baker, Wes, and myself will meet up at probably my field because I think it's the most centrally located of the three. But that'll be up to Rich whether he wants to fly off grass or pavement. And if he decides he wants pavement, then I'll go to Wes's field. But if he don't care or wants grass, it's faster for everybody to get to the field I go to. Actually, Rich and Wes are closer to my flying field than I am. So I'll be the long dog away no matter where we go. But yeah, it's real close for Wes. It's it's 20 miles from his house to my field, where it's about 40 miles for me. But it's going to be about 40 to 50 miles for me to go to Wes's house, where he is. So it's just. But we'll see what happens. But I'm sure we're going to get together this year. Yeah, exactly, Michael. He's right. It's great on grass. Landing's fine, but you got a flare. It's tricycle landing gear. So you want to make sure you land on the mains, not on the nose gear. But if you do, it's pretty rugged. Even if you bend it, you can keep flying it. And then you can straighten it, too. It's not like that hard to straighten either. I've bent it a couple times. I've been flying this plane for years. It's a good airplane. I love it. So... it was behind on the overhead. Okay, that's good to know. I never knew that. So thank you, Tara. I didn't know that. There's always some lag in the show. What's happening next week, Ryan? Have you got a plane here? I know you said something about the 11th, didn't you? But you got something coming out next week? Hey, Ronnie, welcome. Yeah, they're coming out with so many nice planes right now that I want. Oh my God, the Pitts, the FMS Pitts, the E-Flight Air Tractor. Um, and these are just the ones would buy because I can afford them. Um, what else came out that I wanted? Like there was another one. What the hell was the other one that came out? It was in the 250 range. Um, oh, cool. Okay. Next weekend, not this coming weekend. Next weekend. I'll tell you another plane I love, guys. It flies just like this one. Is that EC 1500? What that is an awesome flying airplane. Man, I love that thing. Um, it's just it's so stable. It'll climb to the moon. I mean, it'll go vertical until you throttle back. I mean, with a 6,000. Well, 50. I had a 5300 four cell. Okay, so heavy, four cell power. It's not. It's twin engine. Four cell power, and with a 5300 in it, it'll go vertical until you let go of the throttle. I'm not kidding you. I went up at least 400 feet, easy, straight up. It never even slowed down, just straight up. I got that far up there, and I shut it off, and I put the flaps at half and glided it around for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I caught a thermal with it, and I was circling with some buzzards up there, and then I came back down, and I was flying around, and 26-minute flight time with that four cell in it, and the twin engine. It's amazing, super stable. Again, loves the wind, could care less. Great high wind plane, super easy to fly. It's just an awesome man. And I didn't think I was going to like that plane at all. I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong. I thought it was a cool looking airplane. Thought it was too expensive, but I bought the one with the free battery, so that made it affordable. But I just looked at like, it's a cargo airplane. How much fun could it be? Oh my God, it's a blast. It's very aerobatic. Flies inverted great. It's a great airplane. I love it. So that's another one. And I put that one in my front seat because I take the wings off when I put it in the car. So I've got a pillow laying on the floor, and I stand the fuselage on its nose on the pillow. And it just sits vertical in the seat. And then I put the wings against the seat back underneath where the fuselage is going up. And I put the wings right here. And it just sits in the front seat. So perfect. So now that plane's always in the car, in the front seat. It's never not in the car. That's in the car all the time. I never take it out of the car. I did have to fix one of the engines. The motor mount was not glued in right. It was loose, so I had to literally rip the rest of the mount out because it was so loose it was just flopping around, but it wouldn't come out. So I had to rip it out, and then I had to tuck it back in when I put it back in with 5-minute epoxy, 30-minute epoxy, and Gorilla Glue. A combination of all those together to put it back in. And now it's rock solid, so it's fine. But yeah, I love that airplane too. Great airplane. Super fun to fly. You've been dropping a parachute guy out. You wouldn't believe how many grown men want to chase a parachute. It's hilarious. I bring it out to the field, and I got 60-year-old guys out there that want to chase the parachute. Hey, you got the parachute guy? Yeah. All right, man. Drop him. We'll get it. Really? These guys want to, these old guys want to chase the parachute. It's hilarious. I guess you can take the kid out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the kid or whatever. I don't know, but it just cracks me up that these guys want to chase the parachute. It cracks me up. So yeah, you can dump the guy out the back door, and you know, so yeah, it's a hoot. I have a ton of fun with that plane. I really love that airplane, and I love this airplane. So I've already had the EC 1500 on the table. I'm going to bring it out again though. I'm going to do a video, probably not in the live show, but I got to do a video on it. But yeah, this is just a super great airplane, guys. The scale of it is unbelievable. It looks real. I mean, literally, it really looks like the real SR-22. So, and this is the 22T, which is the turbo prop. You know, it's got a turbo in it. It says 22T right on it right here. Just an awesome airplane. And like I said, Michael painted his yellow where this one's blue. His is yellow, and it looks fantastic. It's beautiful. I like yellow airplanes. I'm a big yellow guy. I like yellow cars and yellow airplanes. So, how big do you want it? There's a truck stop on my way to the flying field, and they sell alligator heads there, all different sizes. But I would say the biggest one is about the size of this cup that they have there. They don't have anything bigger than that, but they have several different sizes. So yeah, I can get you an alligator head. They have them. They have them at the truck stop on my way to the flying field. So yeah, I can get you an alligator head if you want one. I'm sure it is, Michael. I mean that yellow is beautiful. You did an awesome job on that. Did you pull the decals off, paint it, and then put new decals on it? Yeah, Ryan. I hope you got mine too. You know, info at pilotryan.com. I sent you my AMA or my FAA letter and the confirmation number. I hope you got it. I put Hangar 51 right in the title line. FAA letter, Hangar 51, and then the number. So you didn't even have to open the email if you didn't want to. It's all in the email too, but it's right on the title line, the subject line. Oh, really, Paul? You went with small wheels on the air tractor? Are you flying off pavement or grass? See, I'm thinking about buying bush wheels for my air tractor, just so I can, um, you know, do some short takeoff and landing stuff and have the cush of the tire. I like those real rubber tires that Dubro puts out. They're a little heavy, but you know, they're nice and spongy. You know, because they're full of air. They're pretty cool. Oh, cool. It looks great, dude. It's beautiful. I really love that yellow plane. That looks so good. You did a good job on that. Like I said, I'm a huge yellow guy. I love yellow cars. I love yellow airplanes, and that's very cool. It looks really good. You did a really good job on that. It looks good. If I go to the field Sunday, because I know I'm working tomorrow and Saturday, but Roy, if I go to the field Sunday, I'll stop at the truck stop and I'll take some pictures of the alligator heads I can get, and you can, and I'll send them to you because I got your number, and then you can tell me if you want one or not, and I'll pick one up there while I'm there if you want one. So yeah, they got a ton of them there, but I don't think they have any real big ones, and I can tell you they're going to be pricey. You know, they're not cheap, especially a big one. You know, if you want a big one, it's going to be really pricey. So, you know. Paul, I'm telling you, go get one. I promise you're going to love the way it flies. It is such a good flying airplane. It's just rock solid. You know, it's on rails. It flies itself, literally. It's amazing. Without safe. You know, it's gonna have the AS3X because it just comes unless you buy the plug and play version. But I think they're only charging the $20 for this one for the bind and fly version over the plug and play. So definitely buy the bind and fly version. And yeah, it's just an amazing flying airplane. You're gonna love it. See, I talk about. Listen, I can fly all of it. It doesn't matter, but I like planes that want to fly. I don't like planes I have to keep in the air because they don't want to fly. This is one of the planes that literally, if you put the transmitter on the ground, it would just fly away. It's not going to crash. It's not going to roll into the ground. You know, once you trim it out, it's just going to keep flying. It's got a nice dihedral in it, so it self-levels. You know, not totally. I mean, if you're in a bank, it's going to stay in the bank, right? But if you're pretty close to level, it'll get to level on its own. If you've got it trimmed, it's going to yellow out all by its own. No, I don't eat yellow snow. I like yellow, but not that yellow. So yeah, it just wants to fly. It's so easy to keep it in the air. You trim it out, and then it's just loves to fly. So yeah, if you guys haven't got one of these, get one. You know, it's a great airplane. And like I say, if you ever have those days like me where you get out to the flying field and it's so goddamn windy, and you get a car full of jets that you don't want to fly in the high wind, here's your car. You know, here's your plane right here. Either this one or the EC 1500. Both of them are definitely windy day planes. And the giant Carbon Z, the Cessna 150, again, another high wind, no problem. And the T-28, the 2,000 millimeter T-28, another high wind airplane, no problem. All four of these planes fly amazing in the wind. So, you know, definitely, I would say for certain I always have at least one of these planes in my car. Always. The only time I didn't is when I went to the Jet Fest thing because it was jets only. So they weren't going to let me fly anything that wasn't a jet. So I didn't bring it. You know, I brought another jet. That's kind of why I bought the F9F. So I had another jet to throw in the car to take up the passenger seat instead of it being empty, because I wasn't going to take the EC 1500 if it was taking up usable space and I wasn't going to be able to fly it. So that's the only time it's been out of the car. I always have one of them in the car. Always. At least one of them. So no matter how windy it is, I've got something I can fly. And when I say how windy, I'm not kidding. There was a day when the winds were gusting 30, 35 miles an hour easy. And the guy that owns the place, Bo, he got his Cessna 180 from Flex Innovations. He pulled that out of the trailer. And I pulled my Cessna 150 out. And we both put them in the air. And we were both hovering them right here. About, I don't know, 30 feet up maybe. And we're right next to each other. And we're just hovering them in the wind. It was hilarious. We were having a great time. So, you know, it's just, you know, they're just great airplanes. All four of them. I highly recommend that you pick one of them for You know, and keep them in the car, and you'll always have something to fly. Scale, yeah, this one's very scale. You know, it's amazing how scale this plane is. They got the little antennas back here. They got an antenna up here. Um, can you fly at scale? Absolutely, it'll fly scale, but it's much faster scale wise. You know, it's way faster than scale. I mean, the real plane does. Oh, excuse me. I think about a buck 80, maybe miles per hour. I think somewhere around there. Um, so if this is a 10th scale plane, for instance, then this one only has to go 18 miles an hour, okay, to be scale. This thing does 50, 60 miles an hour easy, okay? So it's way faster than scale. But if you want to fly it at 18 miles an hour, it'll fly that slow. It's no problem. It loves it. A 1500 version of this plane? Um, Dynam has an SR-22. I don't know how big theirs is, but it might be that big. I'll bet you theirs is. You know, Dynam likes to do crazy numbers. It's never an even number. It's 1370 or, you know, 1230, 1250. Well, it's never even 50. It's 40 or 90 or 70 or something. It's always some crazy number. Um, and then Banana Hobbies has one of these also. I don't know who makes Banana's version. Um, it could be a 1500 or bigger. Um, but this one, I think, now somebody just looked the price up. You know, what's the wingspan? I think it's 1300. Pretty sure it is. I don't think it's 1500. That doesn't look as big as. Yeah, I don't think it's a 1500. I think it's a 1300. I think my Mustang's a bigger wingspan than this. Maybe not. I don't know. Is anybody looking it up? Or I mean, I can try, but it usually screws up my stream. But I'll give it a shot. Oh, really? Dynam used to have one of these? I mean, FMS used to have an SR-22. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, this one's 1300. Yeah, that's what I thought. Um, yeah, Dynams they have it in white or silver. The Dynam one. Um, Seriously. That's cute, Dave. I mean, Ryan. That's pretty funny. Um, okay, so you put a link up. I bet you this link ain't gonna work. None of my links work on here. Oh yeah. Um, is it a Hangar 9 or something plane? It's not. It's not an E-flight plane. The 1500. I do remember that now. I think it's a built-up, isn't it? It's not foam. Yeah, it's. That's what I thought. The links don't work. I don't know what's wrong with my YouTube stream, but it doesn't let me open links. So who makes that one, Marshall? That 1500 Cirrus. Is it a Hangar 9 or what is it? Oh, is that what they say? Really? They say it's a 1500. What the hell is that? I'm with Dave. What the hell? Yeah, they say it's a 1500 size, but it's a 1300. What the hell is that? Really? I don't know. It could be a 1500. The wings are very narrow. It's not. The P-51 it's got a pretty meaty wing in the middle. This thing's very narrow, so it's deceiving. It looks longer than it really is, but it could be 1500. It's possible. I didn't think it was quite that big, but it could be. It's a well. Look, it's a pretty long wing. I guess it could be 1500. It's. But yeah, it's a great airplane though, guys. Well, I've had this one for a while. I don't know if I'm assuming. I don't think I have a tape measure here. I don't think I have one out here. I was going to measure it, but yeah, I don't see a tape measure. That's too bad. Damn it! I'd like to have measured it. Yeah, yeah, Marshall. That's what she said. I'll let you know, Paul. I'll if I go flying Sunday, I'll stop at the truck stop on the way out, and I'll go see what they have. Um, do you have my number? Yeah, 199's for the plug and play, right? Yeah, I think it's 229 for the bind and fly. It is, Dave. I've got that one too. You know, and it's been it's been through hell and back, and it's still going. It was given to me. The guy broke the nose off, so I fixed it, and flew it. I didn't make it pretty. I just fixed it to make sure it flew good. Flew great, so I fixed it, so it looked perfect. So it looked like a brand new airplane. It was beautiful, and I was flying it out there one day and had a midair with a big pattern ship, one of the big 3D gassers, and he clipped it right on the wing. So it broke the wing off at the root, and it broke one of the little mounts. So I'm gonna have to fix that. But it didn't touch the fuselage. So all the work I did on the fuselage is still fine. It's perfect. The other wing's perfect. This wing's pretty beat up. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with it. I think I could fix it. It's not that bad that I don't think I can fix it. It ripped the aileron off, so I'm gonna have to put hinges on that. And it put a dent in it, but I think I can get the dent out with hot water. So I'm gonna try to fix it. But it broke the spar. So I've been waiting forever for a spar because they were on back order. I finally got one. So I'm ready to put that back together. So yeah, I got to fix my Commander so I can go fly that some more. But yeah, that's a nice airplane too. It don't fly as good as this, but it's a nice looking airplane. I like the plane, but this flies way better. So yeah, I don't mind the cartoonish look. That's okay. I kind of like the big wheel, bush looking wheel kind of thing. That's okay, especially on an air tractor. Um, all right, Paul. So here's my phone number. Write it down because I'm gonna leave it up for just a few seconds and then I'm gonna delete it. Okay, let me go back and put the dashes in. So send me a text, and I'm gonna put. And then when I go to the field Sunday, if I go Sunday, I don't know if I'm working yet or not. But if I go to the field Sunday, I'll stop and look at the alligator heads, and I'll send you a text message with pictures, how big they are and how much they are, and then you can let me know right there if I should pick one up for you or not. So that's my phone number. Write it down because I'm going to delete this. One 800 moon pie. Yeah, the field I fly off of, the guy that owns the place cuts it every Friday. He's got a nice lawnmower. He cuts it real short. It's not putting green close, but it's short. So it's pretty easy to fly off of. He rolled it. He put a lot of work into these runways. You know, we've got 6 runways out there. They're all about 800 feet long. He rolled them all to pack them. They're 50 feet wide. He cuts them every Friday. And so it's pretty easy to get off. Yeah, Michael, they're definitely different airplanes. I like the Commander. I mean, I'm glad I got it. It flies good. You know, it's a neat little airplane. It's pretty. I like the checkerboard and stuff. So yeah, it's a pretty airplane. But as far as being like dialed in and flying, this one flies better. You know, and that's not a knock on the Commander. The Commander flies great, but you know this one flies better. It's just a they got this one right. It's they just they nailed the AS3X on this one. It really flies good. What's up, Stinger? Weren't you here earlier? I thought I saw you in here at the very beginning. Weren't you in there and then took off? Did you get my email, Ryan? Okay, that's cool, Stinger. I thought I saw you in there earlier, but maybe I was wrong. Um, no, I'm glad you made it. Yeah, so Michael, you've got both. So there you go. Which one you like better? Which one do you think flies better? The SR-22 or the Commander? Since you have both, that's perfect. I mean, I have both too. I think this flies better, but I'd like a second opinion. I don't know what plane that is, Paul. Which one are you talking about? This 3S twin. I'm not familiar with that plane. Blueberry? Really, Ryan? Wreckham Roy? Really? Blueberry? Oh, the Twin Otter. Oh. Um, yeah, I don't have one of those. It's a cool airplane. I wouldn't mind having one of those. Yeah, it's pretty quick, isn't it? This thing's fast. I was kind of surprised. That's cool. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. That's hilarious. This is the E-Flight SR-22. From what we're looking up, apparently it's 1500 millimeter. I thought it was 1300, but apparently it's 1500 millimeter. Um, 3S, amazing flyer, super good plane. Um, it's pretty damn fast for what it is. I mean, it's 50, 60 mile an hour easy, and 3S flies fantastic, super great in the wind. It's a really rock solid airplane in high wind. So that's why I was telling the guys tonight. You know, it's got 9 lights on it, so it's got lights all over it. That's the whole cabin comes off. And that's the battery bay. Um, it's got flaps, and they're Fowler flaps. They slide back and then drop down out of the wing, and the way they fit in the wing, they're so nice in the wing that I didn't think they were functional. I thought they were just there for looks. And then I hit the flap switch and they went down. I was like, oh my God, because they actually slide out of the wing as they come down. So they're really cool. It's a great flying airplane. It's a it's 229 bind and fly, 199 plug and play. It's an awesome airplane. You know, if you ever go to the field and it's too windy to fly an airplane, this is your plane. Because this doesn't care about the wind. It flies beautiful in the wind. It doesn't give a crap. So, for sure, this is a great airplane to have in your hangar. Yeah, looking at it now. Well, listen, you know what? What did you say? It was 16? I'm going to go get a tape measure. There's one right here in the toolbox, I think. Let's find out how big it is. I always assumed it. I just thought it was 1,300, but now that I'm looking at it, it probably is 1,500. Yep, 60 inches. That's what it is. Yep. So that's 1,500, right? 1,524, you said? 60 inches. So yeah, it's got a 60-inch wingspan. So. I really love the lights on it, guys. The strobes on the wingtips are encapsulated in with the nav light. They're in the same little plastic housing, so they look really cool. And then these landing lights on the wingtip are just freaking awesome. I mean, they look just like the real ones. If you look at the real plane, the lights are like multiple facets, like there's, and that's what these look like. I'm sure there's only one LED in there, but they look like multiple ones. So it's just a really cool airplane. You know, the detail on it is just amazing. It's a beautiful airplane. It really is, and it flies every bit as good as it looks. Yeah, because it's safe select. So if you were, listen, I still recommend, honestly, for a first airplane. Good night, Pilot Ryan. Have a good night, buddy. I still recommend like The Apprentice, honestly, for a first airplane. You know, definitely. But this could be with if you want to put the safe select on. This could easily be a second airplane for sure. You know, it's just that good a flyer. It really is. Um, so yeah, I would say, if you've graduated out of the apprentice, which, listen, my idea of graduating off the apprentice is that you can fly it with the safe off, inverted. Okay, once you've beat the hell out of the apprentice to the point where you can fly it around and stunt it and fly it inverted, then you're ready to move on to whatever. Okay, but just because you can get the apprentice up and then back on the ground with the safe on, it does not make you ready for the next level. All right, so don't rush it. Learn to fly the apprentice. Listen, that's a great flying airplane. I guys have them out the field all the time. I'm helping, and they say, well, yeah, but I want to fly better planes. So I said, well, and then I turn the safe off. I roll it upside down. I come down the runway inverted, with tail dragging on the runway, and this plane's a blast to fly. What do you want? What do you need something else for yet? You're still new. Don't jump in. They want to jump into a jet, and I'm like, no, 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 no. Get comfortable with the plane first, and then move on. So yeah, if for a second airplane, once you've mastered the apprentice, then yes, this is a great airplane. Could you start with it? Yeah, you could. I wouldn't recommend it. It's low wing. It's a little more, high performance. It's a lot faster than Apprentice. The faster you're going, the quicker things happen. You get in trouble. It's a lot harder to save it when it's moving faster. So, nice and slow. The Apprentice, you can fly nice and slow. You got plenty of time to, to save it. Where this is going to be, But yeah, if you want to move on, after you're done with The Apprentice, then absolutely, yeah, I'd say this is a really good second airplane. It's a really good flyer. Yeah, this is a very presentable airplane. This is very scale looking. I mean, it really is. They did a fantastic job on this airplane. That the details on it are pretty nice. Um, the only way they could have made this thing look better um, is that if they had painted the foam wings, everything that's white is bare foam. See, the tail surfaces here are bare foam. The wings, sides of the fuselage, all that white, it's all bare foam. And they've got details on the molded into the foam, but it's hard to see them. Um, and they don't have a lot of detail in it. I mean, there's no rivet marks or anything like that. Um, but yeah, it's it has all the little plastic, hand holders here. I think you grab the handle here to when you're stepping up on the wing, and they got the little handle there, and this is some kind of antenna, I think, and there's antennas back here, another antenna up here, and yeah, it's got all kinds of detail on it, and then all the lights. So yeah, it's a really cool looking airplane. Yeah, I'm over the jet thing. I'll be honest with you guys. I've got 7 jets now, 8. I don't know. I'm not buying any more. I'm over the jet thing. Um, they're fun, but they're just. Um, I have way more fun with planes like this. Jets are just expensive. The batteries. If you want to fly fast, you're going to go through batteries. That's all there is to it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. If you're going to run the thing wide open, then you're going to buy either very expensive battery packs or you're going to go buy cheap packs and go through them quickly. And then if you fly like I do, where you're just cruising, it's still fun, but you're really not experiencing the high speed that you can. It's going about 80, not 100 and 120. And, and then all the battery, you keep replacing battery packs. I'm just over it. I've got battery packs I've been flying for 6 years on prop planes. And you're lucky to get 6 months out of a battery pack you're flying in a jet. So it's just, I thought it was going to be really cool, but I've lost interest in flying the jets. They're expensive, the batteries are expensive, and they're just not that much more fun. They're just not. I have way more fun for sure flying my EC 1500 for 26 minutes, doing all kinds of rolls and loops and everything and having a ball and landing the thing, and the battery's not even warm, okay? And, you do a 5-minute flight in a jet and you land and your battery's hot. Not so hot that you can't hold on to it, but it's hot. So you're just killing batteries. And, so yeah, I'm just over the jet thing. I'm not buying any more jets. Um, so there's a bunch of prop planes I want. I really want that FMS Pitts. I don't have. I think I only have 1 or 2 biplanes. Thinking here, I know I have that. The one from Hobby King, the Hyperbite. I have that, which isn't scale looking or anything like that. It's fun to fly though. It's a pretty decent flyer, but it's not very big. So yeah, I really like that Pitts. It's big. It's 1400. That's big for a pit for a biplane. That's big. So I'm really excited about that plane. It's priced right. It's beautiful. It's big. I want it. So I really want that plane. Um, what 3 jets do you have, Michael? Absolutely. Everybody, you've all said the right things. The jets don't last long. They're too expensive, especially if you can afford an HSD jet. Um, I went to the Florida Jets this past weekend, and Flex Innovations was there with their new F-100, the Super Saver, and it was nice looking, and it flew good, but again, Christ, it's almost $600, and now they've come out with a turbine jet. Flex Innovations has a turbine F-16 composite plane. It's a nice size. It's not real big. It's not as big as like a 105-inch HSD plane, but it's bigger. It's $9,000. That's insane. Um, which Viper do you have? The E-Flight one? Yeah, but that's what the Pitts has, Dave. It's got stubby wings because it's a stunt airplane. It's made for 3D. What they called you know um, stunt flying. Before they called it 3D, and so it's made to drill bit spin type. Yeah, the E-Flight. Yeah. Um, Yeah, Dave. The F-100 is beautiful, and they have two paint schemes: the Thunderbirds and a camo. They had them both there. I was picked them both up and was looking at them, and it's got thrust vectoring on it, so you can literally, you know, flip it over itself. He went vertical, and then he just flipped over itself. To it spun on its own axis and did a flip and then level flight, and he flew it off, and he was flying the hell out of it. But it's almost $600. I'm over it. I'm not buying any more jets. I have way too much fun with my prop planes to screw around with these stupid jets. They're just not near as much fun. Um, I've gone to two jet events already now, and I'm already over it. I was over it before. You know, well, I'm over it. I'm not buying any more jets. I'm done with the jets. Now I say that, and I guarantee you somebody's going to come out with one I just can't live without. It's more than likely that'll happen. But for the most part, I'm done with jets. I just want. There's so many prop planes that are out now that I want, and I can't afford. Um, and I know they're going to come out with more. I want that 1600 Spitfire that Motion sells. The free wing Spitfire that's 1600 millimeter. I want one of those. I want the 1600 Corsair that Motion sells. I want one of those. I want the new Air Tractor. I want that Pitts. I wouldn't mind having the Husky. That's a beautiful plane too. I love that one. I want the 1700 Cub that FMS has. No, it's not out of my way, Paul. It's on the way to the flying field. It's not a problem. I'll be happy to stop and look for you. No problem. Send me a text message so I have your number, and I'll text you. It's not a big deal. Literally, it's not a big deal. I have to drive right past. It's a Flying J truck stop that I drive right past on the way to the flying field. So I'll just pull in and go inside and take a couple pictures of the plane, of the alligator heads, and you can let me know if you want one. That's all. No big deal. It's simple. It's literally not out of my way. It's right there. I have to make a 2-minute stop, and take a picture. So it's no big deal. Be glad to do it. So yeah, so there's all those prop planes that I want. Um, if the yeah, I'll be honest, the Su-30 is beautiful. I love that airplane. If it was cheaper, I'd probably buy one, even though I don't want any more jets. Um, I really like that plane. I like the paint scheme on it. I like the size of it. Um, you know, it's just too damn expensive. All right, Jermaine. We'll see you later, buddy. It's good seeing you, man. Yeah, I'm sure the Super Cub flies great, and it's such a good price. You know, it's $249, comes with floats, 1,700. It's got the quick on and off wings with the plugs, so it's perfect to put in the car. You know, it's nice and big. I've been wanting that plane for a while. Um, so yeah, I want one of those. So yeah, there's all these damn airplanes out that I want that aren't jets, and they're a lot cheaper than jets for the most part. Um, so yeah, that's my um, that's where I'm at. You know. Well, it's a nice jet. I mean, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful jet, but I'm not paying $559 for it. It's you know, it's not something I would buy. It's too expensive. You know, I just wouldn't. Listen, I'm on a real budget, guys. I only work part time. I don't make a lot of money. We're putting this big garage up. Um, well, your T-28 is going to be your go-to plane after you've made it, buddy. Trust me. But yeah, the Carbon Z Cub, or I'm sorry, the Cessna has been my go-to plane for everything. It's got way over 1,000 flights on it. I guarantee you, because I would fly it 6 flights on Saturday and 6 flights on Sunday for 3 years now, every single weekend. So do the math. Okay, that's 12 flights a week, 52 weeks in a year, 3 years. Okay, um, I fly the fuck out of that thing. I love it. Um, it's but now that I have the EC 1500, I don't fly the Cessna as much because now half the time that I would be flying the Cessna, I'm flying the 15 because that plane's a blast. I love that airplane. It's so beautiful in the air. I love those 5-bladed twist propellers. They have such a cool sound when they're coming through. It's just a great airplane. So now I spend half the time. So now I'm only probably getting 3 flights, if that, 2 to 3 flights a day on the Cessna. Um, but it's a great. I'll buy another one. You know, if they go on sale this Black Friday, I'll buy another one. That's how much I love that Cessna. It's an awesome airplane. It's big. It's beautiful. It flies fantastic. Just a good airplane. And I got the one with the floats. So if I go to Joe Knoll, that plane's going with me on. I'm going to put it on floats for Joe Knoll because I want to fly off the water. You know, I don't give a crap about flying out on the main flight line. I'd rather go play on the water. So I'll put the floats on the Cessna and go over there and fly. But the T-28's amazing. That's a great flyer. The only reason I don't take it as often is it takes up too much room in the car. It's massive. That fuselage is huge. You can literally put the fuselage of the Cessna inside the T-28. It's just so big. It takes up a ton of room in the car. It's not near as easy to get ready to fly as because the wings don't plug in when they plug on. You know, the wing comes off as a full wing, and you got to unplug the wire. So it's a little harder to put the. Listen, it's well worth putting together, but it's not as easy to put together as the Cessna. You know, the wings just plug in. You put that one thumb screw inside, and you know the wires are already connected as soon as it plugs in. And then you put the little body clip in the strut, and it's ready to fly. I mean, literally 2 minutes, it's ready to fly. So, yeah, those are my really go-to planes. I love them. They just fly fantastic. So, um, the jets are not my go-to planes. My jets are the, oh, I guess I'll take a jet today so I can fly with these two guys I fly with that really like jets, and you know, I get a 9 to 12 minute flight with the Cessna, and I get a 5, maybe 6 minute flight with the jet. Same battery pack. So, where is my time better spent? Flying the jet or flying the Cessna? Flying the Cessna. You know, same battery packs. And then when the battery packs are too weak to fly the jet, I can keep flying them in the Cessna. So the Cessna just keeps going and going and going. And you wear out batteries in the jet, and then you can't fly the jet anymore with those batteries. So you got to buy new batteries. It's like I said, the jets are just overrated. I hope the companies stop making jets and get back to making World War II era stuff or scale stuff or something, and stop making jets, because I'm just tired of the jets. Really? Michael, you got to send me pictures of that. I want to see how you did that. That sounds fantastic. Good job. Yeah, I would love to have quick connects on my T-28, because I take the wing off, the whole wing off as an assembly. I don't take it apart. I just take it off, but I have to unplug it. Um, which again, it's not that big a deal, but the damn thing's this big around. It takes up so much room in the back of the car. Then I got to get it to the field and put it on a stand and put the wing on it. You know, where the Cessna's sitting on its landing gear with the wings off. So that's awesome. You know, it's just sitting there. You put the spar through it. You stick the wing half on. It plugs in. You put the screw inside, tighten it up, and you're done. And it's so much easier to put together than the T-28. Once the T-28's together, I love it. If I get my trailer back in service, I can put the T-28 in the trailer in one piece. So yes, once the trailer's back on the road, I will have the T-28 with me all the time, just like the Cessna and this and the EC-1500, and I can leave the wings on the EC-1500 as well. Because right now I have to take the wings off, put it in the car, and I hate. That one goes together pretty easy, but the plugs for the electrical are the problem. They're so damn tight that they're hard to push them in to make the connection, and then they're hard to get back out. Very hard. It's tough. So that plane's getting a lot of hanger rash on it just from taking it apart and putting it together. But I love it. I still love it. Love to fly it. It's like I said, these planes are definitely always in my car. At least one of them, if not two, are always in the car. No matter where I'm going, unless like the jet event was the only time I didn't have them in the car. But yeah, I just love these airplanes. They're just fun to fly, and I know no matter what the conditions are, these planes will fly. So I'm not making a trip all the way out to the flying field for nothing. You know, I definitely have a plane in the car that will fly. So it's cool. I like that. You know, guys, this plane's so pretty. I'll be honest with you. It's just cool to have around. I mean, if you just hung it from the ceiling, it would be good enough. It's just that cool. It's just a beautiful airplane. Um, you know, and then Michael's painted yellow is really beautiful. So it's just a great airplane all the way around. Good looking and great flying. So yeah, Roy, it is. I mean, I used to stack planes on top of each other, and they were getting beat up too bad, so I don't do that anymore. Now I make sure they're not touching each other. Um, they still get a little rash on them because a quick stop and the planes slide forward or whatever. But yeah, I've got a rack that I could put two planes in, and they're safe. Usually the front seat plane doesn't get any damage because it's pretty safe. Um, I put one on the floor in the back, usually the F-22, because it's the biggest of the jets. So it takes up the well. My Yak 130 is bigger, but the Yak won't fit on the bottom. The wingspan's too big. So I put the F-22 on the bottom because it takes up all the room and it fits. And then I put a board with legs on it over it. So it's under the board now, and now I have a new floor that I usually put two more airplanes on. And I usually stagger them like this and this. By putting like blocks of foam, styrofoam here. I get I'll put the Yak in first, tail first, so the nose is back here, and then right next to it I'll put some wood, foam blocks, and stack them high enough that I can put the next plane with the gear up here, the Yak the gears up, put another jet here, or maybe the Cessna fits perfect. I can just roll the Cessna in. It's on its own landing gear, so I don't need the styrofoam, and the fuselage is up in the air, so it goes right over top of the Yak wing. So I can slide it right in, right over top of it. The two wing halves I can either slide under it on the top floor or slide them under the bottom floor next to the legs. So yeah, I've got it all figured out to get the planes in the car without damaging them anymore. And that's 2, 4, 5, 6 airplanes. With one in the front seat, two in the rack, two on the top shelf, one on the bottom shelf. So that's 6 airplanes. 7 if I want to take the little F9F, because I can stick that anywhere. It's so tiny. And then I always have 2 or 3 quadcopters, in the car to fly also. And then usually, pretty much the truck's always in the car now, so I have the truck to play with. That's pretty much, I think that's everything. So yeah, I usually end up with 9 or 10 things to fly and one truck. So, and I like that because if I drive all the way out the flying field and say I only have one 3-cell, I've got all these 3-cell packs charged up to fly. I only bring one 3-cell airplane or quadcopter, and I break it. Well, now I got all these battery packs charged and I can't fly anything, because they don't fit in anything else. So that sucks. So I always try to take at least 2 of everything. So if I've got 6-cell packs, I'm bringing 2 6-cell airplanes, at least. If I'm bringing 3 cells, I bring at least 2 3-cell airplanes, and again 4 cells, I bring 2 4-cell airplanes. So the chances of me breaking both airplanes and not being able to fly the batteries I pre-charged are slim and none usually. It happens sometimes, but not usually. So, because nothing drives me crazier than to get out to the field and break the airplane on the first flight or whatever, and then I got all these battery packs charged and I can't fly nothing. That just drives me nuts. Yeah, that's where I was doing the same thing. So I just told you where I put the 6 airplanes. So I used to set, planes on top of planes, um, gently. I'd take a smaller, lighter, tossy boss type, like the F9F. I would set that on top of a plane. I would take the mini UMX Timber, and I'd have that sitting on top of a plane. So now I had my 6, now I got 8, because I stick those on top of the plane. Or I would put, what was another one I used to do? My glider. Because the fuselage is pretty small, and the wings break into 3 pieces. So I would stick the glider fuselage in between the wing and the fuselage of like the Cessna and the Yak, and jam it in there. And usually something moves and it damages something. And then I put the 3 pieces of wing on top of or whatever. And yeah, I used to take too many damn airplanes. I used to put 9 or 10 planes in the car, plus the 3 quadcopters, 4 quadcopters, and the truck. And I don't do that anymore. I was getting too much hangar rash that way. Right, Michael, but I don't know how you're doing it because, I mean, are you putting the plug straight up? So, up and down like this so that when you put the wing on, they plug in? Because I don't take my wings apart. They go in the car together. So if you're plugging them here, that doesn't help me any. I'm talking about when you put the wing on the fuselage. It goes on from the bottom with 4 screws. So do you have the plugs like they were trying to do with the Havoc and it was a failure? I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but the Havoc came with vertical plugs in the wing and the fuselage. So when you bolted the wing on the Havoc on, the plugs automatically plugged in. But the problem was guys were doing high G turns and the wing was pulling off of the fuselage and it would lose connection. And then you lose control of the airplane because the connection was broken because the wing would pull off. Either they were over G-ing it and it was trying to fold in half, and when it did that, it pushed the center section away where the plugs were. And it unplugged itself in flight. So they did away with that. The Havoc doesn't come that way anymore. So is that how you're doing the T-28? Where the plugs are vertical and you're... Because I'm not going to over G the T-28, so I'm not worried about that. But yeah, that's the only way I see that being helpful. I got a station wagon. I can put the whole T-28 wing in the car in one piece. That's easy. I just can't put the plane in the car with the wing on. And the only way I see those servo connectors that you're talking about working is they're going in vertical. So that you put the wing on, and as you're putting the wing on to put the 4 screws in, it plugs in. If you've got that set up, then I'd be all over that. I agree, Paul. Yeah, if it wasn't so damn expensive, I'd buy it for sure. It's just the price is too high. I can't. I just can't justify paying that kind of money for that plane. It's too much. It's way too much. I want to check something here, guys. I'm looking at my... I think see the rudder servo, this comes off the back. The rudder and elevator servo are back here in the fuselage under this cover here. It's just magnetic on. So here's the rudder servo that's broken. So yeah, I got to change that servo out again. Yeah, this is just a cool airplane, guys. I love this thing. I really do. I love everything about it. I love the way it looks. I love the way it flies. I just love this airplane. It's just awesome. I just can't tell you how much I love this airplane. You know, I've bought some planes over the years, and I was like, after I flew them a couple times, I was like, it's okay. Not this one. This is a plane I love. I haven't flown it in a while because the servo was bad, and I didn't have time to fix it. But I have time now. Wow, I just noticed that the sun has melted my dashboard. Wow. Huh. Well, might be time to 3D print me a new dashboard. I don't know. I have to look up that, see if that's available. But yeah, it's just a cool plane. I love it. So I'm definitely gonna. Like I said, if they put this bitch on sale, like Black Friday or something, I'm buying another one. I want another one. That's how much I love this thing. Okay, I think I know what you mean now, Michael. Yeah, I could use. FMS has a plug set up that's similar to that I could use. So that once the wing was on, I just have to make one ribbon connector on each wing to plug it in. So yeah, I could do that. Hey Tim, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I flew it. Um, they're totally different airplanes, Roy. I mean, the Red Bull plane. When you put the battery in the right location on that plane, where it's evenly balanced, it flies inverted as well as it flies right side up. It's hands off either way. And it spins real. It's a 3D airplane. It's a totally different experience than this. Um, the Red Bull plane is not a plane that you could leave your hands off of forever and it would just keep flying. Eventually, it will roll like a jet into a roll and start heading into the ground. Not right away. Not like some of my jets that are kind of more rolly. But um, and that's honestly, it's just because of the cheap servos. You put a cheap servo in there that doesn't center exactly every time, especially on an aileron, and it's up a little bit. And I'm talking micro, but that's all it takes. If it's up a little, it's going to roll one way. If it's down a little, it's going to roll the other way. And it's hard to get them exactly straight on because the cheap ass servos don't center exactly every time. A lot of them, not everyone, but so. But this doesn't care because of the dihedral in the wing. It's gonna, it's gonna self level itself. Once you get it trimmed, yeah, it's just gonna keep flying. So, don't get me wrong, I love both airplanes, but they're just totally different flying experiences. This is just a flyer; it just flies. The Red Bull plane is acrobatic. I mean, like I said, I'll come across the field, roll it inverted, and I don't have to touch it. It is, once you get it balanced and trimmed right, it just flies inverted the same way it flies right side up. It doesn't care. It's got a constant core wing, so it doesn't care if it's right side up or upside down. And I don't have to feed down an elevator to keep it in the air. It just flies. And the gyro is right on that thing. It really keeps it, That's why you have problems landing that plane, because it flies so slow until it stalls, and then it falls out of the sky. You're coming in, it's just floating along, and you're thinking, God, this thing flies so slow, it'll land so slow, and the next thing you know, it just drops out of the sky. I can't tell you how many times I've had my Red Bull plane do that, because it flies that good. The gyro is doing such a good job that you don't get any warning. When it stops flying, it just stops flying, turns into a brick, falls on the ground. The L810, no electronics. Okay, so here's the issue you're going to have with that. So if you want the wingtip lights, you're going to have some issues because they take the power off the aileron servo to power the nav lights. So there's no provision for you to run the light out all the way. The slits aren't wide enough to have an extra whole wire. All right, all they do is pick off right at the servo and run that extra single wire out for the nav lights. So that's going to be an issue because I don't think you can buy that. I don't think you can buy the aileron servo from LX with the landing light or the nav light on it. I don't think. I could be wrong. Let's see. What other build issues? Well, it's EP. I think it's EPS foam. I don't think it's EPO foam. So it's delicate. You're gonna have to be very careful. Don't over tighten the screws. You just crush the foam, and it just keeps crushing. So, and you're gonna have to constantly retighten them. It's because when you bump a surface with EPS foam, it doesn't squish and come back. It just squishes. So now the horn is loose in the surface, in the control surface. So you're going to have to tighten them again to tighten them back up. And that's going to be a constant battle. You're going to be constantly playing with that. I'm not complaining. I love the airplane. I just got mine. I just upgraded mine again to some more cool stuff. It flies fantastic. It's a great airplane. But these are just things that come along with an LX model that you have to deal with. I didn't have any issues with the fans. Well, no, they're the stock fans. Yeah, so I didn't have... the landing gear's crap. Okay? So you're going to have to replace the landing gear. Right off the bat. I mean, it's just crap. It's plastic. It's It's not screwed in any way. It's just glued in, and they glue it to the painted foam. So any kind of leverage on it whatsoever, and it just tears the paint off the foam and falls out of the airplane. I have one of those gears laying here somewhere, because I've shown guys over the years here in the chat the crappy gear that came on that airplane. So I think I have one of them laying here somewhere. I didn't forget you, Tim. I'm going to get to it in a minute. Damn. What did I do with that stupid landing gear? It's got tiny little wheels on it. So they're the crap wheels. What I did, here's what I did. And I'm going to... It's been proven, too. I've flown the shit out of it now, and it's fantastic. I bought a bunch of hobby wood at Walmart. They have these bags of wood, hardwood, okay, all different size squares. And I literally glued stacks of it on both sides in the wheel wells. I got the right size to get the spacing right so that I could put the FMS 810 gear in the plane and screw it in. So I glued these stacks of wood on the sides of the foam and on the bottom so that I had all this meat to secure the gear in. Okay? And it worked out great because I've had some hard landings and the gear it's fine. As a matter of fact, and I did the same thing on the nose gear. I landed long and I hit the road that comes into our flying field and it ripped the nose gear out of the plane. It literally ripped the screws through the holes on the landing gear. Okay? Didn't hurt my wood at all, didn't hurt the plane at all. It ripped the landing gear right out of the screws. You know, the FMS is a plastic I don't know what kind of plastic it is, but it's like a carbon filled plastic. It's pretty tough. And it just tore the screws right through the holes and ripped the gear out of the plane. So it was easy to just bolt another gear in and it's fine. And now it works perfect. Of course, I had to change the steering servo as well. So there's a lot of work on that plane. But once you get all that handled, man, it's an awesome flying airplane. It flies way better than the FMS one. But it's not near as rugged as the FMS one, so it's a trade-off. You know, it flies better, but it's delicate. You know, the foam's just not strong, and the landing gear's crap. But as far as the plane goes, it's an awesome airplane. I upgraded mine to the gun on the front's foam. You know, it's just foam, and it looks stupid. So I cut the foam and I bought the plastic gun for the 810, the FMS 810, and I slid it on to the foam where I had cut it and then glued it in place. So now I have the FMS gun turret thing, you know, the Gatling gun, the black plastic Gatling gun on the nose of my LX. So I modified that to get that on there. Other than breaking the thing stupidly and hanger rash kind of stuff, and fixing it, and it fixes easy. That's pretty much it. I love the airplane. I mean, I love it. I love flying it. It flies great. It's just it's light. It's so freaking light compared to the FMS plane that it flies fantastic. So that's the upside of it. You know, it looks great. The scale of this is great. My canopy didn't work when I bought mine. You know, the canopy's supposed to be from the radio. You hit a switch and it slides back slightly and then opens up. Mine didn't work from day one. You know, it was defective. It also has the ejection mechanism to kick the canopy off the plane and the pilot's on a parachute. That works. So I can actually eject the canopy and have the pilot come down on the parachute, but I can't open the canopy. I don't know if you got that mechanism. That should have come with it. When it doesn't come with, you probably got landing gear and the mechanisms for the canopy, but you didn't get servos or speed control or motors. Correct? Is that how you got it? Or is it just bare foam? Oh, it just came with fans, no motors. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, Michael, I agree, but the problem with half that fun is if you pay full price for an airplane and then have to add all that. Listen, the plane's 400 and or three. If you buy the plug and play version, I think it's $400 roughly. The FMS landing gear was another 188. So now we've just turned that. It's a $600 airplane now. Not worth it. That's the problem. If I didn't have to pay, I don't mind doing the work. If they threw a set of FMS landing gear in the box with it and said, figure it out, put them in, I'd be all for that. That's not a problem. But yeah, when I have to buy $188 worth of landing gear to put in the plane to make the thing grass field ready, no. Not a fan of that. Too much money. So yeah, but I love the plane, and since I got mine for free because it had all these defects and they didn't want to fix it, I didn't have to pay for it, and so then I didn't mind fixing it. So I probably have almost $300 in the plane, not paying for the plane. Okay, and I can live with that. But if I'd have paid for the plane and had to put $300 in, no, that wouldn't have worked. I would have been pissed. I don't agree with that, Michael. Most of the planes I buy fly out of the box. I do very little. If I modify them, it's only to make them prettier sometimes, or because FMS planes fly out of the box. I never have a problem with an FMS plane. E-flite planes mostly fly out of the box. I have had to modify a few E-flite planes, but very rarely. They're usually, like, for instance, the E-1500. One of the motor mounts wasn't in right. So I had to take it apart and then re-put it in to make it right. But that doesn't happen that often, but I've had a few. But I never have problems with an FMS plane. So, all right, so getting back to the T-33, Tim, did you guys see Wesley's flight when he put together the Storch and he accidentally changed the BEC amperage from the 8 amp to the 5 amp, and then he flew it and lost control of it because the servos were drawing too much amperage? Yeah, that's kind of what happened to the T-33. I think the lights killed it. I don't think the ESC could handle the lights. It was nothing like the Avanti crash at all. I mean, the crash was the same, but not totally different conditions. It took off, and that sucker's fast. Man, I love that thing. It's fast. Hit the gear switch. Gear went up, no problem. I made a bank to the right, and I'm coming back across the field. I throttled back, a little less than half throttle, and I'm trimming it out, and it's flying great, no problem. So I get to the other end of the field, and I make a nice gentle left bank, and I get halfway back around on the left, and I lose control of it. Had telemetry. The radio didn't quit. The servo stopped moving. Too much load. I guess the lights were drawing too much. Lost control of it. I had no, and it spun in, went straight in, and it's gone. The crash is as bad as the Avanti. You know, it's just little pieces. There's nothing. The tail surface is the only thing left. I might have them. What did I do with them? Oh, they're at the front of the garage. I didn't bring it back here. Yeah, so it's gone. That's a sad day. I tell you, I was so upset because all the work I did making it pretty and the lights, and I love the lights, and it looked so cool, and it was flying so good. And as soon as it hit the ground, it ejected the battery, and I got the telemetry lost. As soon as it hit the ground. Whereas the Avanti, as soon as I hit the gear switch, I lost telemetry. So the radio stopped working because the ESC shut down on the Avanti. I don't think this ESC shut down. I think it just didn't have enough amperage to move the servos with the lights on. So yeah, so that it's gone, not fixable. It's destroyed. The wing is. I could probably fix the wing, but by the time I buy the drop tanks, because the drop tanks are gone, and you know the landing gear's not hurt at all because it was all retracted, so that's all fine. It didn't hurt the landing gear. The fan unit's fine. Everything there's fine. But by the time I buy a fuselage, a cockpit, the tail feathers I can reuse. They're not hurt. In the drop tanks, I'm going to have almost $200 into it, you know, and reuse all the old stuff. And I think the plus version is $319. They have a whole new airplane without a fan and a speed control, and I can reuse my fan and speed control and just not put lights in it. So if I did anything, that's what I would do. I'd buy the plus version and redo it, and not put the lights on it. Because I'm going to test it. I'm bringing both the Avanti to the table with everything plugged in, overcharge the battery, and I'm going to run this motor up and hit the gear switch and see if I can reproduce that failure. And then I'm going to do the same thing with the T-33. I'm going to put it all on the table here, plug it all back in, and do the same test here and see if I can reproduce it. Because if I can show motion that these are issues with their speed controls, maybe A, I'll get free airplane replacements, and B, they'll fix the problem. Because I know for a fact the Avanti problem's been around for a while. I've read all the stuff on the Hobby Squawk, and several guys have said the exact same thing. They lost telemetry, you know, hit the gear switch, lost telemetry, and the plane crashed. And so they had the same problem I had. So it's not an unknown problem to motion. So we'll see what'll happen. But that had nothing to do with me saying I'm done with jets. I was done with jets before I won that airplane. I was happy to win it because I loved it and I wanted it, but it was too expensive. So yeah, I know it sucks. It's part of the hobby, you know. Most of the time when I have a problem like this, I can fix it. I mean, I lost the F-22 same way. Well, no, it wasn't the same way. I didn't lose radio. I couldn't see it. It was a very gray, cloudy day. And it's a gray airplane. And I lost it. I mean, I could see where it was, but I lost the orientation. So it got inverted, and it was headed down, and I was able to save it. I mean, I righted it and got it pulling out. So it hit the ground pancaked like this. Didn't hurt the wings, didn't hurt any of the tail surfaces, didn't hurt the canopy. It broke the nose off. And it broke it in a way that would have been very hard to fix it with any strength to it. So I just bought a new fuselage. It was like $100, and put all the old parts back on it, and then fixed the plane, and it's been fine ever since. Because I don't fly it on gray days anymore, and I don't fly it that far away anymore. Now I keep it tight, keep it in close, because it's gray. It's hard to see it. You know, it's stealth. So So that was an easy fix on the F-22, and it's fine. And it's in the car right now. I was flying it this weekend, last weekend. That was pilot error. That was me. I flew it too far away on a gray, cloudy day. That was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. But I was able to get it saved enough that the damage was like nothing. I have the E-flite F-18. I love that. That's a great jet. That flies fantastic. I love that plane. It's easy to land. The F-22 and that F-4 both are so easy to... Or no, not... I have the F-4. I'm sorry. I don't have the F-18. Yeah, not the F... I have the F-4. And that F-4 and the F-22 are so easy to land. They're just pussycats. They're just super, super... You know, you just get them in flare and you'll just fly them to the ground. You keep the power on and just let them sink. And let them bleed off the speed and they just sink right in. So beautiful. They're just so much fun to fly. But they're jets. And like I said, then the F-22 is a battery eater. Oh my God, is that thing a battery eater. You know, it just... You know, I bought high dollar batteries to fly that specific plane, and I'm still not getting any flight times, and I'm still eating up batteries. So that was the disappointing part where I said I'm over the jet thing. If you want a jet, guys, buy an Avanti. Either buy the Avanti or the Havoc. Those are the two jets that won't eat your batteries as bad, for sure, and fly fantastic, you know, and you get that jet experience. You know, if I was going to do it all over again, those are the only two jets I'd buy. I wouldn't buy another one, and I would definitely lean toward the Avanti because it's cheaper and it's full of lights. The Havoc costs more and there's no lights. And as far as flight wise, they fly very similar. I still think the Avanti flies better. It's got better landing gear. You know, I just really like the Avanti. So that's the only jet. If I was going to buy a jet, if I didn't have any jets and I was going to buy a jet, that's the only one I'd buy. And I would replace I would put a separate battery eliminator circuit, a BEC. I would put in a standalone aftermarket, standalone BEC, 8 or 10 ampere to make sure it handles the load, and run everything off of that, not use the speed control to power the plane, just to power the motor, and take all the rest of it away. And that's how I would do it if I was going to do it over again. But yeah, but I was pretty sick over the T-33, guys, because man, I put a lot of work into that to make it as pretty as I did in it, and it flew for about a minute and a half maybe. By the time I got it in the air, gear up, all the way down to that end of the field, banked it around, came all the way back to that end of the field, banked it back around, and then it just, I lost it at that point. It rolled over and just straight in, you know, and when it hit the ground, it exploded. It took us a while to find everything because the battery was way over there, the little telemetry module was way over there, the receiver was in two pieces, not broken, the cover popped off, and it was laying in a bush here, and yeah, it just went everywhere. It was a mess, and even the listen, the Avanti, the fan unit stayed in the fuselage. The T-33, it ejected the fan unit too. There was nothing in the plane. See, here's the Avanti, and the fan unit's still in the main part of the fuselage right there. You know, on the T-33, it ejected the fan unit out of the plane. So, I'm just looking at this thing, guys. You know,
Is this an outrunner or an inrunner? I thought it was an outrunner, but it looks like it might be an inrunner. Let me look here. Oh, that's the cone. So this is the motor. That's the end. It is an inrunner. Isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Huh. Oh, no. No, I think it's an outrunner. Anyway. But anyway, yeah, that's... So, yeah. You know, it's part of the hobby. It sucks. But... Alright, Stinger. Have a good night, buddy. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, Michael, I'm not a fan of that E-Flight F-18 at all. That's just me, but you know, I think that stupid new landing gear they came out, the mains are stupid. I don't like them at all. The Su-30's landing gear is awesome. And I fly off grass. So between those two airplanes, there's no competition. It's the Su-30 all the way. I really like that plane. If it wasn't $559 or whatever, I'd probably buy it. But I just can't spend that kind of money. Not on that. Which plane are you talking about in the liveries that you don't like? All right, see you later, Paul. I love these virus parties. Yeah, we have a virus party every Thursday night at my show. Yeah, I've lost a couple planes that way too. You know, if somebody else wants it bad enough, they're begging me so hard for it and willing to pay for it. I was like, oh, all right. Yeah. Yeah. Which deliveries you don't like? What were you talking? Which planes are we talking about? You don't like the livery on the Su-30? See, I do because it's visible. You know, from in the air, it's easy to see it. You know, it shows up well, and you know that's their you know, Thunderbird, Blue Angel, you know, aerobatic team color scheme. So yeah, I like it. You know, I don't like gray and silver planes because they're too hard to see in the air. Um, I don't mind camouflage planes. Some of them look really good, you know. So I wouldn't have minded in a camouflage. But yeah, the Su-30 is visible. I like that. I really like the way that looks. A Camixel plane to me. What's a cam? Is that a cam or canaxle? What the hell is that? Listen, I'm not a fan of Russia either. And there haven't been many of the planes that anybody's come out with Oh, Carnival. Ah, I gotcha. Now like a Carnival cruise ship got paint scheme. I got you. I got you. Yeah. No, you know, if you watch YouTube like I do, they show that exact scheme. You can go over to Russia and pay, I don't know how much money, to go for a ride in the real one. They'll take you for a flight in the damn thing. You go over there, you sign some papers, and they stick you in the back seat and take you for a ride. And they do all the Cobra maneuver and all that crap. It's crazy. So you can go watch it on YouTube. And one of the planes I saw was painted like the model. That was the scheme they were flying that day, that they put this guy in the back seat. And you know, um, they have a couple of planes I like. Not too many, but it just depends. And I'm not sure who makes all these damn airplanes. Some of them I know for sure are Russian, but like my Yak, for instance. That Yak 130 is just a cool ass. Hey, John, good morning. Grab your coffee. Oh, I see you already did. I love that. The Yak 130 is fantastic. The big one, the 90 millimeter one that I got, is just an awesome, awesome airplane. Flies fantastic, looks fantastic. Everything is so scale on it, especially the landing gear. It is just an amazing landing gear on that plane. The way it floats, they've got it sprung exactly right. When you set the plane on the ground, the springs compress halfway. So the plane actually goes up and down, okay, while it's taxiing down the grass runway. It's moving up, the gear is moving up and down. It's not fully extended and bouncing on the hard spring, or you have to hit something really hard to get the suspension to move. It's nothing like that. It floats perfectly on the springs. It's scale looking. It's got all kinds of details on it. They put lights on every wheel. Everything about that airplane I love. That's why I bought two of them. I just could not lose that airplane. So, there's a plane available on, well, Banggood and that AliExpress. I don't know if you've ever been to their website. It's a Yak 11. Kind of looks like a P-51, similar, no, actually it's more like an AT-6 Texan is what it really looks like. But it's a Russian trainer plane, propeller plane, not a jet. Very nice looking, made by Taft Hobbies. It's only $260 shipped. It's a little cheaper from Banggood right now, but you got to wait 60 days to get it because it's coming on a boat. You pay a little bit more at AliExpress. You'll have it in 7 days because they're going to airmail it. But it's a nice looking plane. It's got a nice paint scheme on it. It's 1400 millimeter. I think it's 4 cell. Might be 6, but I think it's 4. It's just a pretty airplane. It's a nice airplane. So I like that one. That's another one I want to buy. And then the collider that Paul's been talking about, I want that one too. But other than that, the only Russian planes, I don't like the MiGs. I wouldn't get a MiG. I'm not crazy about any of those. The 15 and the 17 were kind of okay, but I never liked that big opening in the front. The F-86 is a much smaller opening with an eyebrow on the top. It just looks kind of like it belongs there. And the MiG just got that big gaping hole. It looks like a trout. To me, it looks like a largemouth trout with its mouth open. I don't get into it. It's not my plane. And I hate the 21. That's ugly as shit. Um, HG. Hmm. Yeah, it kind of sounds familiar, but I don't know. Um, I like those Tower Power or Tower Pro. Uh, Man, I mean, they are awesome servos for the cheap, cheap money. They're only like, um, they're Metal Gear. They're like, I don't know, $1.85 a piece or something. Um, so it's like $18 for 10 of them. Um, they're nice. They're really nice. I've never broken one. I haven't been able to break one yet. Not even the non steel gear ones. I haven't been able to break. They use really good nylon in them. At one point I thought, why am I buying these Metal Gear servos? I've never stripped a plastic one yet. But I thought, they're only like 20 cents more. So why not buy Metal Gear servos when they're that cheap? So as far as aftermarket servos go, those are probably the only ones I buy. Now there are that HG. I might have two of those I bought. Um, is On those servos, are they heavy? I mean, do you feel like they're substantial? Like there's big magnets in it, or something? I mean, is it got a lot of feel to it? And I'm not saying like it's going to overweight the plane. I just mean, does it feel like it's more than just a bunch of plastic? Because if it is, then I think I have a pair of those servos, and I'm about to put one in one of my planes right now. Um, they look good. I mean, they look really nice. If it's the same servo I'm talking about, the quality of it looks really good. Yeah, I like the Tower Pros. I buy them by the 10 lot or 20 lot at a time, and I really love those servos. Um, Now with the between the Avantis that are crashed, the the Mustang that I crashed a year or two ago, and the T-33, I got so many damn servos I could pick out of airplanes to use. I don't need to buy any more. So I'll take a look at them for you, Michael. I'll see what I think. I can't remember if I've got any of those or had any of those or whatever, but I'll take a look. You know, I got your phone number. I'll text you. Yeah, I'll take a look and then I'll give you a text. Have you bought the Valiant yet, Michael? So you haven't bought it yet, right, Michael? And you're talking about the 69-inch one. Is that the one we're talking about? Damn it! What the hell happened there? Oh, that was horse shit. I'm looking up a plane, Michael. Just give me a second. I want to show you an alternative, maybe. I don't know if it's still available or. No, that's a small one. That's not the one I'm looking for. They still make the big one? They don't. Really? Oh, that's too bad. Huh. That's the only one that came up, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, well. That's a shame. Damn it. Oh, I'm awake. I'm looking. I was looking up a plane. So here's a plane, Michael. Look at. Um, Go on Tower Hobbies um, website and look up the T clip. It's a SIG airplane. It's an ARF. Yeah, I found it. I knew it was a Hangar 9 plane. Yeah, and you want the 69-inch one, right? Yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, go on Tower Hobbies site right now and do a search for T clip and look at that plane. It's Ferrari red and black. It's beautiful. I have it. I haven't built it yet. It's still in the box. Go take a look at that. Because it's freaking gorgeous and it's cheaper. 60 inches, not 69. The one they have. Now, I have the bigger one. But they discontinued the bigger one. For some reason, I don't know why. This one has monocoque windows. Mine's got clear windows like your Valiant. I think mine's either 72 inches or 80 inches. I don't know. I'd have to go look. But it's that Ferrari red and black scheme is gorgeous. Not that hey, the Hangar 9 one, the Valiant looks good too. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty too. But I just wanted to, because this other one's only 187 instead of the 269. I think it was the price difference, and they're very similar looking airplanes. I wish they still had the clear window one that I have. I'm surprised they got rid of that. I think that was the more popular one of the two, but maybe I'm wrong. I doubt this video is going to play, but we'll try it. Huh. Can't you use your points at Horizon Hobby at Tower? It's the same company now. I think you can use your points at either one now, I think. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... I might bring my T-clip out next week. I might like throw it together and put it on the table next week. That Ferrari red and black is just gorgeous. Oh my god, I fell in love with that plane. One of the guys at the field had one. And he wasn't flying it, you know, and I'm like, you know, why don't you fly that thing? It's gorgeous. Oh, I just don't get around with it, whatever. So I asked him what it was, and he told me, and I went and looked it up, and I ordered it. It was on sale at Tower. I bought it like 2 years ago, I think. 2 or 3 years ago. It's still in the box. But what a beautiful airplane. Oh my god. Yeah, Tim, I saw that. The prices of gas went all the way. What was your gas price before the virus? Because 99 cents, man, it's been 20 years. since gas has been 99 cents in Florida. Because when I bought my Impala SS, gas was 99 cents. And it's got a 23-gallon tank. I never ran it all the way dead, so I was $20 to fill it. And then gas went up to almost $4 a gallon, and it cost me almost $80 to fill it, which was a killer because my paycheck didn't go up, but my gas went insane. So right now we're right at $2. It's like $2.05. I think the gas station I usually go to on the way to the flying field is going to be in the $1.99 now, but 99 cents is just insane. That's a good idea, Michael. The black stripes will look good. The black pinstripes will look really good. Yeah, it's beautiful. I got to tell you, that Valiant is pretty. For sure. So I bought my Valiant, and like I said, it's the bigger one with clear windows, and it was on sale at um, Tower for I think it was like $205 maybe, or 100 and it was cheap. I know that because I bought it at the same time I bought the Bird of Time glider, and they were both on sale, dirt cheap. And I had to have it. I haven't put it together yet, though. See, the problem with these big balsa planes is they're not as easy to just stick somewhere like a foam plane. Because a foam plane, if something falls into it or whatever, it might put a dent in the foam, but it's not going to hurt the airplane. These things break. You have something fall on it, or you're either going to poke a hole through the monocoque, or it's going to break a rib or something. And they're much more delicate than the foam planes. You got to be way more careful. And so these planes are still in the box because I don't have room for them right now. Again, the new hangar, new airplanes. Those I'll be building those because I've got this gigantic P9. I'm pretty sure it's the Black Horse one that Motion is selling now. It looks identical to it, and the fuselage without the rudder on it, and the rudder's like this thick. If the plane was level here, the rudder's like that much longer at the top, and it gets wider at the bottom. And no spinner on it, just the fuselage on my foot is taller than me, and I'm 5'6". So that's the fuselage without the rudder and without the nose cone. So when you put the nose cone and the rudder on it, it's going to be it's going to be easy 6 foot long. I think the wingspan's less than the length, though, like a jet. So the wingspan's probably going to be 5 foot anyway. Retracts, tricycle gear, retracts, dual pilot. It's a and I bought that thing 3 years ago, and I haven't got a chance to put that together either. I think I have everything I need to put that together. So that's another one I got to put together. I got a whole bunch of airplanes still in the box. So when I get the new garage built, I'm going to definitely put these planes together. I just right now I don't have any room for them, so there's no point in putting them together. Right, I know. I noticed that right away. Your Valiant's got clear windows. My T-Clip has clear windows, but it's the bigger version. They had two versions of it. The smaller one, the 60, that's the one that's on the web page that they still have. Has the monocoque windows. The bigger one that I have has clear windows, just like your Valiant. And I don't remember how much bigger it is. I want to say it's 80 inches. It could be like 72. Um, it's definitely bigger than the other one. And it has 60, it has clear windows in it. So I bought the bigger one because I like the clear windows, just like your Valiant. I thought it looked better with the clear windows. I was hoping they still sold the clear windowed one because I know you'd really like that. It looks a lot better than the, and I still love that one too, but the clear window one looks a lot better. And that Ferrari red is just cool as shit. The picture doesn't do it justice at all. When you see that thing in person, because the red is such a deep, it's hard to explain. It's Ferrari red. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a Ferrari. It's crazy. It's beautiful. And the red stripes, go back as the black stripes come forward. They're crossing each other on the side of the fuselage. And the whole front of the plane's red, the back of the plane's all black, and the stripes are going, crisscross down the side as the red ones go back and the black ones come forward, and it's just beautiful. I love that airplane. Yeah, I'm using. I'm building mine. I think I'm going to put. It's probably a 52 size motor. It's from Hobby King. I can't remember. I bought them years ago, way before I even knew what this airplane was. It's a pretty big motor. And then on my P9, the really big, the 6-foot fuselage plane, I'm putting the motor from the P51, the FMS P51. I think I'm going to try to use that motor and prop combo on that plane, because I think with the modified prop that's on the 1700 Mustang, I think it's going to pull this plane just fine. I think more than enough power to pull that plane, because that, freaking that Mustang weighs 11 pounds, and it leaps off the ground like nothing, like it weighs nothing. It's amazing. So when do you think you're going to buy the Valiant? I'm getting tired. Um, I don't remember how many points I have on Horizon right now. I used a bunch of them on the last two airplanes, but I know I still have some. Where's my digital locker? Wish list. Digital wallet. RC Club. I don't know. Points activity log. Let's look at that. What the hell did I order on the 11th? Yeah, it looks like I had 24,380 points. And then I used then I used 80 of them. Or I used 20,000 of them on one order, and I used 4,000 on another order. And so I still have but I bought some stuff, so I think I'm back up to 1,357 points or something. So I don't have any real points anymore. I blew them on when I bought the Havoc and the EC 1500. That's where I used the points. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, if I hadn't bought the two planes, and then I bought that other order, I'd have 26,000 points right now too. Um, I'm not sure what you spelled something wrong there, and I haven't figured it out. Got Veretted, maybe the T-33, and you got, yeah, can't figure that one out. The T-33 is a motion plane, so yeah, it's not going to come from Horizon. All right, Tara. Hey, it's good to see you, buddy. You have a good night. Ah, yeah, I'm a Legend member too. And the T28, yeah, that was triple points. That helped a lot. Good job there for sure. Yeah, I didn't buy mine from Horizon. I bought it at a hobby shop. My T28. I had to buy it from a hobby shop in Texas because they had discontinued it, and I wanted it. So I called all around, and I figured out. I found one, and it just so happened my buddy just wrecked his motorcycle right down the street. So he was going to have to bring the bike home on a trailer. So hey, since you're going to be renting a truck to bring the bike home, can you go pick up an airplane for me? Sure. So that's how I got my T28. Um, yeah, I was sick when I heard that they discontinued it and and Horizon didn't have any more. Oh, I was so pissed. So I got on a quest. I got to find one. I called the local hobby town. I said, do one of your stores show them? And he says, yeah, we got a couple that show them. I said, okay, can you give me a list? So he said, yeah, let me call you back. I'm going to have to do a little research. I said, okay. He called me back. I think he gave me 11 stores across the country that had the plane in stock. And I think the closest one was in, I think, Kentucky. I think a hobby shop in Kentucky had one. So I was getting ready to call them. I was going to have one of my Impala SS buddy guys pick it up and have him shuttle it down to me. And then my buddy posted on Facebook that he crashed his motorcycle in Texas. And there were two hobby shops in Texas, and one was right down the street from where he was. I mean, like 3 miles down the street. I mean, he was right there. So he went and got it for me. So that's how I got my T28. That was a big day. Boy, I was so happy. That's the only plane I paid full price for. I have never paid full price for an airplane yet. Everything I've bought so far was on sale. And but that one was worth paying full price for, so I did. Oh wow, that was cool. Are they still out of stock of them right now, or do they still are they still in stock? I gotta tell you, Horizon's made some bad choices on planes they've discontinued. They really have. I mean, it's just um, that was one of them. There was such an outcry for those planes after they discontinued it, and this went on for years. Because I mean, I've had my T28 at least 2 years, and people were looking for them long before that. Yeah, back order, next shipment late April. Okay, so they'll have the big T28 back in April. Well, they've got the 1400 in stock. That's interesting. I think, if I remember right, FMS has it on sale right now if you buy it direct. Yeah. Let's see what's on. Yeah, specials. FMS has got a shitload of planes on sale right now. I'm pretty sure that was one of them. Uh-oh. The sale just ended. It was on yesterday. Oh my god, they took everything off sale. Shit. Well, that sucks. It was just yesterday I was looking at them. Damn it. Oh no, they're still on sale. Well, why aren't they coming up on the sale light? Well, how stupid is that? Yeah, it's $284 for the T28, the FMS T28. It's on sale for $284 directly from FMS. It's $319 at Horizon Hobby. Both are free shipping, so yeah. They had the Tiger Cats on sale too. Wow, that's unusual. Still $522. Jesus God. They're proud of that damn thing. Oh well. All right, Michael. I'm gonna call it a night. I don't know if there's anybody else in here. Tara left, so we got some lurkers, but nobody's talking. Oh, did Cubman come in? What happened here? Yeah, John, I got two of them. One's still in the box, the T-28. Um, and I got the other one's hanging right there. I got to do some minor landing gear repair on that one. I think the doors broke or something. I can't remember. It's been a while. Oh, the motor blew up in that. That's right. I never replaced the motor. Yeah, the motor blew up in that thing. Yeah, I know the Super Cub. Well, at FMS, the Super Cub for 218 though is without floats. If you put the float thing in there, it's two. I think it's like 232 with floats. The 219 or whatever is without floats. Yeah, you know, for $20, I'm gonna get the floats. No, 238 with floats. There you go. Yeah. You still have coffee. All right, we'll stay till you finish your coffee. uh, Everybody got quiet. I thought everybody fell asleep. You guys are still here. Okay. Yeah, you guys on FMS's site right now? Are you looking at the planes that are on sale? Horizon's got a couple of good deals on sale too, as a matter of fact. I think they still have the FMS. Um, what's that thing called? The Futura. I think they have the purple Futura on sale for $284. I think. Which is cheaper than, FMS has it on sale too, but not that cheap. Yeah, they have their new Avanti on sale for 260. Oh, they're out of stock. Yeah, they're out of stock. All that shit. Jesus. The Hawk's out of stock. The red Futura is out of stock. I don't think they even have the purple one anymore. Yeah, yeah, they got a lot of stuff out of stock. Jesus. Uh oh. Yeah, they must have sold the last purple one, or because I don't see that's on sale anymore. Damn it! I'm seriously thinking about buying another one of those. And it's normally $329. It was on sale for $284. It didn't come up in that search, but their search thing sucks. Let's go to the special window and see what we get. It might be there. Let's go take a look-see. Oh, yeah, everything's 10% off right now. Got a shitload of 10% off planes. Yeah, the EC 1500's on sale. So, 259, right? Yeah, that's not bad. The free battery was a better deal, but that's still not bad. What else they got? Spring Madness. I don't know if I call 10% off madness, but okay. Hardly think that's that freaking exciting. Anyway, there's some pretty airplanes out, I'll tell you that. For sure. That's what's such. That's the only thing I don't like about this damn. Uh, all the new stuff that comes out. You know, Christ, I gotta have it. You know, I mean, it's shit. This stuff is so damn pretty. It's like, god damn, I want that airplane, and I just can't. I don't have room for them all, and I don't have the money for them. You know, so. Oh, I've done that so many times, John. Oh my god. Yep. Plow the plane into break the rudder. Yeah, I've done that a bazillion times. Coming down the steps to my trailer, and at the bottom there's a post there. And I've smacked planes with, because I'm always carrying like the rudder out front, and I smack right into that post and break a fucking rudder. Oh, that drives me nuts. So, night, Tim. Yeah, they just keep coming out with more and more beautiful airplanes. I mean, and every time they're better. They keep making them not just beautiful, but they make them better. It's just the hobby is evolving so well. Batteries are getting better. The planes are getting better, getting prettier. They fly better. It's just I need to win the lottery. I bought a ticket tonight for the Powerball. 140 million. That'll do it. I think I could squeak by with that. If I could just win that 140 million. Yeah, usually the only thing I break is the rudder. I always hit right on the damn rudder every time. It's always I never hit the elevator, the stab. It's always the damn rudder. I end up either I break the rudder, rip the hinges off, one or the other, or I it does a full deflection on the servo, which um, I used to think I was getting away with it, but I've had 2 rudder servos fail. So maybe I wasn't. Maybe I was breaking the rudder and didn't realize it. Stripping the gear inside, and then, a couple dozen flights later, oops. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I've done that a bunch of times. It's aggravating. Exactly. Right? And sometimes have you guys used the hell's the name of that damn Affirm? To do a payment plan. Have you guys used that yet? Yeah, I bought a couple of planes using that. Um, Not the greatest deal, but if you don't have any money, it works. You get the plane and you make a couple payments. Um, yes, Michael, I did know that. Oh my god, dude. You guys have no idea what you're all going to get if I win the lottery. Jesus. I hear about guys all the time that there's a restaurant owner down the road here that was talking to me one day, and he told me this one of his kitchen help won the lottery. Won I think 800,000. Or I think he won $1 million, but he cashed out and he got 600,000, something like that. Yeah, I think that's what it was. And he took the lump sum and got 600,000. It only took him a year to burn through the 600,000. A year later, he was back in the kitchen working for him again. I could tell you that would never happen to me. Yeah, I just don't. You do stupid shit with money. And he didn't have anything to show for it. He didn't go buy anything. He either drank it away, booze, drugs. I don't know what he did. Trips. But he didn't have a brand new car or anything. He just, the money was gone, And that would never happen with me. I'm just too frugal. I really am. My living conditions wouldn't change much. I mean, if I might move out of here only to move to an airport, airport community where I could have a hangar and a house on the runway where I could fly from, and I'd get myself a plane, but it wouldn't be, it would probably be like a TBM, but a used one. I'm not going to pay $4 million for one, but I might pay $900,000 for one. And then the rest of it would just be in the bank. I mean, it wouldn't be, I wouldn't just squander it. I can tell you, I wouldn't go on crazy trips and shit like that. I'd be driving all over the country seeing you guys. I'd go to every state and hook up with you guys, and we'd go flying. And we'd go down the hobby shop, buy a couple brand new airplanes, and just, when I leave, you guys keep the planes, and, But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I would do. But that's peanuts. If you win $140 million, you can afford to buy a few airplanes without worrying about going broke. Hey, Michael, I have a question. On Facebook, they're advertising that the railroad's hiring right now. Is that true? what is it? CXS or CS? Is it XS or SX? CSX? Anyway, they're advertising on Facebook that they're hiring. Oh, absolutely, Michael. I'd make a lot of people happy for a lot less than $5 million for sure. Um, but yeah. So, what kind of jobs are they hiring, and where? Yeah, I would never spend $5 million on friends and family. I can tell you that. First of all, I don't have that many friends and family. Second of all, it wouldn't take $5 million to make everybody happy. Oh no shit! Really, you can make $100,000 in a year at the railroad? No shit. As an engineer or what? What do you got to do to make that kind of money? So most of the railroads here by me are gone. They pulled all the tracks up and everything. They don't have to go real far away to get to tracks, but um, there's a hub in Tampa, which I guess is where I'd have to go. Um, but yeah, the trains don't come over here anymore. They did away with them. For years, they were right here. And when I say right here, I mean right here. They were um, the road I lived on. The train tracks were literally right next to the road. That you would run down the road right next to the engine, and you could almost reach your arm out and touch them. It was that close. And but that was years ago. That was when I first moved here in '83, and then they pulled all the tracks up and everything, got rid of all that, turned it. Of course, those turned into the bike trails now for you know riding your bike on these walk paths and stuff. Is where all the railroad tracks were. They just replaced them with paved bike ride walk paths. It's not labor intensive? What do you mean? Okay, so, but you're saying 100,000 the first year? Is that a conductor makes $100,000, or you're saying if you happen to be already an engineer? Uh, what are we talking about here? And what does a conductor do if there's no passengers? Are we talking about Amtrak passenger trains, or are we talking about cargo plane trains? And what does a conductor do on a cargo train? I got you. Okay. So I've got a handheld radio, and we're talking, and I'm hooking up the cars and stuff like that. Now, is that just at the yard, or did then I get on the train and ride along with you all the way to the destination? And do you have layovers, or are you back at your home base the same day? All right, Michael, have a good night. We'll talk to you later, buddy. Hey, if they're paying me $100,000, I'll go to work whenever they call. I have no problem with that. That is not a problem. I don't have a life that dictates that kind of, you know, shit. Yeah, I would have, if they're going to pay me $100,000 a year, I can get up whenever they call. No problem. That wouldn't bother me one fucking bit. I just don't know how it works. Is it like the airlines where you fly to a destination and then fly back, or am I going to take a train from here to like Orlando or Daytona and then back, or are we going to travel all the way to California? I mean, how does that work? What is?
Or could it be any of those? And yeah, see, that would be a tough life for a family man. I get that. Because you'd be missing your kids' birthdays and shit like that. But I don't have any of that. So I have no, you know, that part doesn't bother me a bit. I have no. Hmm. Okay. So when you stay in hotels, they pay that. They pay for all your meals away from home and your hotel rooms and stuff. Hmm. So 12 hours. So what does that mean? If you're not at the destination, you just have to stop at the closest yard, park it, and go to a hotel, and then you finish the rest of the trip the next day. Is that how it goes? 'Cause I know it's like a truck driver. I got a CDL, so I know, Same thing. I have to have a log sheet. I can only drive, I think, 8 hours on, 8 hours off, some shit like that. I don't know. I never did any cross country driving with my CDL. I was driving a bus for Disney, but I get the gist of it. Okay, that's interesting. So, does the conductor ride the engine with you, or is he in the caboose in the back? If it has a caboose, I see a lot of trains with no caboose. Yeah, I didn't think so. I never see cabooses on trains anymore. Is it just the two of you on the train, the engineer and the conductor, and that's it? It's funny. My old flying field that I used to fly at, he had a real caboose sitting on the property. I was in it a couple times, just looking around. It was interesting. Um, he finally sold it. He had it. I don't know how he acquired it, but he got it, and it was complete. And he sold the trucks off of it. He just wanted the cab, so he sold the trucks. I don't know how much money he got for them, but it was a lot. And then the cab itself was just sitting there on the. I think he had it on blocks. I think. Yeah, I think he just had it blocked. And he was going to turn it into like a cabin for his granddaughter to stay in when she came over. And so how much money does an engineer make a year? Yeah, I see cabooses. There used to be a bunch of them around here. They put a set of rails down and they put the caboose on the rails. And there was a bar up here that had a game room for the kids in the caboose. So while the parents were in the bar, the kids could go out and play games. And the game, I think they had pinball machines and shit lined up inside the caboose. And that was there for years. As a matter of fact, that one might still be there, although they're not using it for a game room anymore. But that caboose might still be there. And then there was a couple over in Tampa, and there was one down in St. Pete. And then the one in that guy's yard. And the guy that bought it was right around the corner, so it didn't go far. What are they doing with the one at the hobby shop? Do they use it for anything, or is it just a landmark? So why would you say I'm too old for it? Do they have a age limit that they you gotta get off, like the airlines? Because the pilots can only fly to 65, and they don't make anywhere near that kind of money. I mean, not the first officer. The captain makes that kind of money. The first officers don't make shit. I don't know why anybody would want to be an airline pilot. I mean, you basically start off at some of these smaller airlines for less than $20 an hour as a first officer. That's hardly worth the effort, unless you just love to fly, you know. Which I guess, I don't know. I mean, if yeah, it's not a bad start career, but you know, the Blanco Lirio guy, you know, Juan Brown, he was saying that you might get on with an airline and then they go belly up and you have to go to another airline, start all over. I see. Yeah. Yeah, I knew there was more than two people on the train originally, but now it's just you and the conductor, huh? Two people. That's the conductors would make 100,000 a year. Wow. I didn't think there were any kind of jobs like that anymore. Yeah, 80,000 is still a lot of money, dude. You know, that's like you said, it's not labor intensive, right? I mean, basically, I'm, you know, telling you when to back up to pick up the cars, you know, tell you when to stop and shit, and then we get hooked up and off we go. I mean, you know, the hardest part about that job is staying awake. uh, all right, Michael, I'm going to call it, but thanks for the info, though. That's interesting. I don't know if I'm going to look into it or not, but um, it kind of depends on how my wife's job goes here with this layoff shit and stuff. But yeah, if she has to retire, listen, I'm prepared to do my 20. You know, I'm going to turn 60. I planned on working until I was 80 anyway. You know, and my health's pretty good, so I think I can go 80. You know, so I could do 20 years. You know, so yeah, I don't know. Can always go ask, right? Doesn't hurt to ask. You know, hey, will you hire me? Can I get a job?
Yeah, because it's a long. I mean, if you're talking about riding 9 hours, 10 to 12 hours, and I know there's a lot of responsibility. All the horn blowing at every crossing, and I know all the stuff that needs to happen. Not exactly. I mean, I'm not prepared to be a captain or a engineer or anything, but I get it. And yeah, it's. I'm just a youngster. Yeah, thanks, John. I appreciate that. Yeah, I might go look just for the hell of it. Um, you had an injury, right? That's why you retired. You got hurt. Did you get hurt on the job? Yeah, that doesn't bother me a bit. You know, I mean, how much time do they usually give you to get to work from the time they call? Because if I'm at the flying field and I have to go home to put the planes away and then drive to the station, I mean, what time? How much lead time do they give you? Yeah, John, you missed it. I had my wife in the show. Go. You'll have to start the show over. You'll get to see my wife, ex-wife, wife. She lives with me, so she's the wife. But yeah, the beginning of the show, you'll get to see her. She's turned 71 today. Well, yesterday. We're on Friday now, but yesterday, the beginning of the show, she just turned 71. So go check her out. Okay. Yeah, 2 hours is not bad. I can make that work. I really don't have to unload the planes. I just get home. Actually, I don't even have to do that. I mean, I can go leave the car at the yard with the planes in it. So that's not a big deal. And that's only if I'm flying. If I'm home, I'm either flying or I'm home. I mean, I never do anything else. So it's, yeah, that's not hard at all. I'd, I gotcha. Yeah, so that's reasonable. You know, is it a salary job or an hourly job? You know, so that gives you a good idea when you're going to get called anyway. So if you can look it up. So yeah, that's. If it didn't pay that kind of money, it wouldn't be a very good job. But the fact that it pays that kind of money, it seems to me like it's pretty well worth the lifestyle that comes with it. At least for me. Like I said, you know, if you got kids and stuff, you know, family man, that kind of shit, probably not. You know, because you're like you said, you're gonna miss a lot of birthdays and anniversaries, and you're gonna be away from the wife. And but you know, I don't have any of that issue. So yeah. Wow, you get paid by the mile and you don't have to pay for gas. Holy crap. I had no idea. I mean, I love trains, always have, you know, but I just had no idea that you could make this kind of money working in the trains. That's just nuts. Yeah. All right, man, I'm going to call it. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for being in the show tonight, guys. I always have a good time with you guys. You're a laugh. So, and thanks for the information, Mike. It's very interesting. I got to tell you, it really is interesting. I don't know if I'm ready to do it or not, but I'm going to look into it. Um, the job I've got now is a pay nothing, go nowhere kind of job, and if something happens to Deb, I'm in trouble. You know, I mean, I could survive, but I sure can't live any kind of lifestyle. So a job like this would give me everything I need. You know, and she could retire, and um, you know, so yeah, that would make a huge difference in my life. So yeah, I may look into it. Well, I'm gonna look into it. I may do it. I don't know, but I'm gonna definitely look into it. So, but anyway, so I'm gonna cut this off. Thanks for the info, though. It's pretty cool. Yeah, John, go check out the beginning of my show, buddy. It because my wife's hot. Right, exactly. Yep. Oh, you're still here, Tim? All right, man. Good night to you too. Yeah, of course the passenger trains on the schedule get to go first, so you're going to be parked while they go by. But yeah, I get it. Um, yeah, it's cool. It's interesting. It's very interesting.
You know, I'm a huge train guy. You know, I love planes, love trains. You and I are cut from the same cloth, man. So, but anyway, thanks, guys. I'll talk to you later. I gotta go. Gotta go to work today. That's gonna suck. So, but I'm gonna cut this off. So we'll see you guys later. Have a good night.